Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! Welcome to a nice big doubleheader for your Saturday evening. NRL Round 6 continues. Super Saturday. Manly versus the Titans up first. May seem like a little bit of a nothing game, but it means something to me because this forms the third leg of my anytime multi over the course of this weekend. We've already got 2 legs ticked off. Nothing special about this one. We just need Manly to win. Just win. They can do it in Golden Point, although I would really like them to not test my heart out that much. We just need them to win. And that multi stays alive. Bobsy, ahoy, how are you doing today, mate? I've got Manly winning this game. I picked them with very little confidence. I think it's going to be a very nervous game, but I want them to stay alive so that my multi stays alive. But of course, the highlight of the weekend is going to be the game next. As Robert points out, the next game will be game of the round. At least it should be. I do have Melbourne getting the win against my Sharkies. And I'm actually kind of hoping that that does happen. It's fantastic, as it always is, to get a win. I like what I've seen out of the Sharks so far this year. And I would like them to just... How can I explain this? People are starting to notice the Sharks and their form. A victory against the Storm in Melbourne is only going to highlight that even more. I would much prefer it if they continue to, whilst they're turning heads, they're still flying under the radar a little bit in terms of a premiership threat. Nothing's really been proven as yet. So I would like them to put up a fight. Don't get me wrong. I don't want them to go down there and get smashed. I want them to put up a fight. I want it to be a good, close battle, but I think it would be great for the future if they come close but don't quite get there. Because a victory over Melbourne in Melbourne, it's really going to put a lot of focus on them as a genuine premiership contender. And I think they're much better off just sailing under the radar. Lose to the Storm, lose to Penrith, lose to the Roosters, and then come and pip them come finals time. Pip them at the post. That's what I would like to see. But of course, if it so happens that they win, I'm not going to be upset about that or anything. And that's why I did not include that game in any of my tipping, because I think it will be a tight one. Teams are running out onto the field here. Baden. Ahoy, mate. Welcome along. So I've got a very simple same-game multi on this one. 3 legs, anytime try scorers. Ruben Garrick, Jason Saab, and Big David Fafita. And of course, I've got Manly in my anytime multi for the entirety of the weekend. Looking at the tipping contest, this should be an interesting one. This was a hard one for me to call. It's always tempting to go against Manly when Tommy Turbo's out, but they've shown that they can do all right without him. Let's have a look. View tips. It hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet, so the tips have not been revealed. But we're getting ready for kickoff now. Jerry Evans has got it on the tee. We're all set to go. Stay on side, whistle blows, and we are underway. Manly hosting the Gold Coast Titans. Manly get us underway. And this does give me an opportunity to check out the tipping. And I see at the top of the table, there's a lot of Manly. Lots and lots of Manly there. Towards the bottom of the table, lots and lots of Titans. Interesting. An interesting dynamic going on there. But the Titans do get first use of the footy and tackle 4. They're not even up to the 40-metre line yet. They are now. Over they go. 5th and last, but trapped inside their own half. Well, the trouble is, Robert, the Sharks have got a couple of outs themselves. Nakora's out and Sione Katoa's out. So, yeah, the Sharks have got a couple of big outs themselves. But, I think it should still be a tight contest. Manly rumbling upfield here. Should find themselves in... he's trying to milk a penalty. Maybe. Get up and play the ball. 4th tackle into Titans territory. Marty Tapau's out. There you go. Quite a few people out with COVID, it seems. High ball here. Pressure on, but it's taken nicely. Robert says, I took the Sharks in a family one. Storm in the tipping one. That's what I wanted to do, because I've got a little bit of a side gig going on with the tipping. Michelle's on Facebook. Ahoy, Michelle. And there's a penalty to the Titan. But because I do that all through the NRL, it's I would have to sign up with separate accounts to be able to do separate tipping. And unfortunately, I'm not set up to do that. Michelle's probably wanting to patch into the commentary here. Probably. I mean, I will await confirmation of that before I go trying to set anything up. As the Titans now get the first attacking chance on the back of that penalty. First attacking chance of the game. First attacking chance for them. And there is big David Fafita. Look at him. He drew in 3 defenders. Just by touching the ball, 3 guys were suddenly all over him. Backline play on here for Sami, I think that is. Small technical issues, of course. Of course. It wouldn't be a wasted world of sports moment without technical issues. I'm noticing. Pressure on Saab. Oh, it wasn't Saab. It was Herbert who's gone up for it, but he's knocked it on. But that was a real opportunity there for the Titans, and they have started with a hiss and a roar on the back of that penalty. That was a good set of 6. Reuben Garrick taking a hit up. He's very recognizable from a distance. Jake Trbojevic just shovels it along. Tackle 3 now, Manly. 30 metres out from their own line. Jerry Evans puts it through the hands, and they are now just in Titans territory to get this kick away. Jerry Evans goes high. It goes above. The camera lost it above the stadium roof. But it's a nice take. Jermaine Osako, and he held on to the ball, which is always a good thing if you're a Titans supporter. Osako holding the football. And another penalty in the ruck. They're messing around in the ruck here, Manly. They need to sort that out quickly because the referee is having none of it. Absolutely none of it. And he was probably a little bit hard done by there, to be perfectly honest, although he doesn't seem to have too much of a gripe with the decision there. Holding down in the tackle. Titans back up to halfway. Second penalty, getting them out of trouble. Not that they were necessarily in trouble, but gets them out of their own end. Cherry Evans rushing up in defence and also looking for the one-on-one strip. He took Brimson down, but couldn't get the strip. Tackle 3, though, Titans. Well and truly entrenched in Sea Eagles territory now. And out of dummy half is a great run there. Fourth tackle, they're up to the 20-metre line now. Going through the hands in the back line. Sami's taken down. Fifth and last. It is a high ball across field, looking for Herbert again. But Garrick takes it on the full and is driven back into his in goal. And this will be more possession for the Titans. Manly looking a bit shaky here to start with. Patrick Herbert, good defence there. Driving Ruben Garrick back into the in goal. Cherry Evans with the dropout. 45 metres on the fly. And the Titans are going to be starting this set 30 metres out. More attack, more pressure. Big Tino takes it up now, 22 metres out. You sense they're just building here, building towards something. Another backline move. Here's space for Sami. He's taken a little bit high. Offloads to Brimson. Back out wide, and he's dropped the ball cold. Phillip Sami. I won't say that the line was wide open, but he would have been a very good chance of getting over there. Brian Kelly it was who got the offload off the ground back to Brimson, and that created the space and the number on the outside. Yeah, he probably would have scored there. He just needed to hold on to that. That was a big opportunity there, Titans. Oh, penalty. Finally, the crowd. A very ironic cheer as they get their first penalty. And this will be Manly's first opportunity now. 40 metres out. Tackle 1. Middle of the field. Foran just shovels it on. Setting it up through the forwards. What can they come up with? Left to Foran. Cherry Evans gets a bit tangled up there. And just has to go to ground on tackle 3. But they're 12 metres out. And they've still got tackles up their sleeve. Another settler through the forwards. 5 metres out. They go left again. They like that left-hand edge. Ruben Garrick with was maybe a slightly forward pass, but the touch judge was a bit too worried about the touch line and not actually looking for the forward pass there. Fifth and last, the kick goes into the end goal. It's allowed to bounce, and Tino is taken over the dead ball line. And a dropout incoming here. Dropout. We're back underway. Down to Cherry Evans. Of course, Cherry Evans is not going to take the hit up, although I would be very impressed if Cherry Evans took the hit up off the dropout. Cherry Evans inside ball. He's getting his hands on the ball a lot there, Cherry Evans, so far in this game. Jake Trbojevic to foreign inside ball, and that should... Oh, I was going to say that should be a try. He does not get it down. Who was that? That was Andrew Davey, and he did not quite get the ball down. Oh, he's clipped around the ears. Osako certainly didn't miss. Certainly didn't miss. Got him around the ears. That should be a penalty. Maybe. Tackle 4. Play on. Good move. Good move. Just play on. Out they come to the right now. Where do we want them to go? We kind of want them to go left. They've come short side. A kick through from Cherry Evans from dummy half. And that is a try. And it's not any of our guys. It is a... Oh, it's a try to Olakalatu. I think. Quick play of the ball from dummy half. Puts the grubber kick through. Is he onside? If he's onside, it's a try. Just a little dink into the in goal. Nicely done. It's he's held onto it, I think. It bounced up and it hit him on the chin. Popped him right on the chin. Try confirmed. So yes, what's his face? Olakautu. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he is somebody that I often have in my multis with Manly because he does know how to find the try line. Look at him, the big unit. And it bounced up. You can. Oh, I'm not so convinced about that actually. It's already been confirmed, mate. I feel like he might have knocked that on, to be perfectly honest. But anyways, it's on the board. It's been given. That's good for our multi. Because we do nothing special about it. We just need Manly to win. And then our, what is it, 6 legs? I've got a 6-leg multi on all the games over the course of the weekend. We've already got 2 ticked off. We just need Manly to win. Nothing special about it at all. Just win. Ruben Garrick moves in, connects right down the middle. 6 points to 0. Manly. They're up and running. Olakuatu. There we go. Amoli. Holy moly, Olakauatu. Desi, you're in front, mate. Cheer up. Back underway. Titans, deep kick. And the crowd has come to life. That's for sure. They've found their voice. So Vobsy Bobsy's got Tuipulotu and Saab for this game. Tuipulotu, whoever that is, and Saab, whoever that is. I don't even know who he plays for. Is he a Manly player? Yes, he is. the winger. Who scored? Holy moly, Olakau'atu. High ball from Cherry Evans. Pressure here on Titans. Oh, Garrick comes through and does his best Billy Slater drop kick. And that was an absolute mess by the Titans, and they're under real pressure now, under the pump. And they've given it up there, Manly, inside the 10, a little bit too anxious to keep the pressure on. And that's very, very relieving for the Titans. They got away with that one. And really, it must be said that the Titans, they've really been piggybacked up the field a fair bit so far in this game. Geez, there's some names in this game, isn't there? As the Titans just run through the motions here. You've got, you've got Big Tino. Tino for Asuwamulababa. Potawaka. That could easily be mispronounced. Tuipulotu. Olakau'atu. James 83, ahoy mates. Sexton puts that a little too heavy, although it pulled up in the grass and Saab has to kick it dead. And that looked like a terrible kick off the boot. But it's worked out all right. A good result in the end there for the Titans. Cherry Evans, a familiar sight so far tonight. That is a massive dropout. 55 metres on the fly, and the slight angle probably made it about 60 metres on the full. Bulldozing run there from Marju. Tackle 2, and they're 30 metres out. A chance to hit back here. Oh, man, they need to find... Herbert's dragged into touch. Was that Herbert? Good defense from Manly. James says, I like your multi for this week. It should get up. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we need a win. We're about due for a win. All right. We're going to try and patch Michelle in at halftime so that I can concentrate, because I'm not having much success. Not having much success getting myself coordinated and organized, setting up the screen, and continuing with the live commentary. You might notice that I've had chunks of quietness, and that's very unlike me. Except for that Raiders-Cowboys game the other night, I was quiet for very large periods of that game because I was trying my best to stay awake. But anyways, the less we say about that game, the better. Oh, what a horrible mistake here from the Titans. And this gives Manly a golden opportunity about a quarter of the way through this game. The crowds come to life yet again, cheering for their team. Cherry Evans running the ball. It's bad news for Origin that this guy is starting to find this amount of form. Really is. Bad news for New South Wales supporters. Short side, there's numbers here. There's numbers everywhere. They just need to get it through the hands. And it's been stripped out, surely. Play on, called. There are about 34 guys in the tackle, so the referees obviously deemed it not to be a strip, or it had to be a penalty. 72 guys in the tackle at once, and you're only allowed one-on-one for a strip. There's Fifita. I was just about to ask, has anybody seen David Fifita so far tonight? I actually had to scroll through the team sheet to see if he's even playing, because he is, of course, in my multi for tonight. And that's the first time I recall him actually getting the ball. Brian Kelly takes the hit up on tackle 4 and into Manly territory. Sexton comes back open. Sorry, I just made myself giggle. I'm a gigantic child. Sexton with the high ball, chasing through, pressure by Herbert on Garrick, but Garrick is up to it. Tommy Turbo, does he get... Of course he gets his spot back. I'm only joking when I say this, but Ruben Garrick has done so well in the absence of Tommy Turbo, filling in a fullback there. I jokingly say, does Tommy Turbo get his spot back? Of course he does. But I just wanted to highlight how well Ruben Garrick is doing back there. Another penalty for Manly, helping them out of their own territory. And they are starting this set. Now, tackle 1, 40 metres out from the Gold Coast line. More pressure here for the Titans. Whoa, that's a big mix that I've just done here. Jeez, I might not make it to the Sharks Storm game. The way that I'm going at the moment. Plus, I started at about 10:30 this morning. Those mixes are getting heavier and heavier. Tackle 2, right in front of the post, 5 metres out. Options left and right for Manly. There's Jake Trbojevic to Foran. Garrick in the line. Garrick through the line. Ruben Garrick with the try. And if it is confirmed, we can put a tick on leg 1 of the multi. Yes! We have to have a look at this, though, because if it looks too easy, some shenanigans possibly happened. And that looked really easy. He just went through completely untouched. He's just swooping around there in backfield. Try confirmed. Tick. That's a big check. That's the wrong spot for the check. Let's go ahead and move it up to Ruben Garrick. Anytime try scorer. Oh, God, how slow is this? Come on. It'll be half time by the time the tick gets up there. All right. Yeah, no pun intended. I didn't want to say. As soon as I said it, I thought in my head, no pun intended, but I thought, no, I'm not going to say that. I'll just move on and see if anybody notices. Ruben Garrick, leg 1, anytime try scorer, and that's a big tick. And I'm always very happy when we get one leg of the multi ticked off this early in proceedings. Oh, she's excited up there. Look at her jumping around, flapping her wings, trying to fly. Take flight, little one. Take flight. All right. Sorry, I'm just noticing things randomly happening in the crowd behind the goal kicker. To convert his own try, Ruben Garrick, he's 1 from 1 so far tonight. He was on the opposite edge of the field last time. Can he adjust? Yes, he can. Oh, brings it back around. And the cheerleaders are cheering because the home side is up 12-0. And we have one leg of the multi ticked off. Nice and early. I like it. Vopsy, you've got another multi you must have put on yesterday. Don't you love it when that happens? I'll tell you what. I went on my Facebook this morning. Of course, we had 2 games. We had 2 games last night. And I've jumped on Facebook and I've been having full-on conversations with people. I was so tired. I was just so exhausted by the end of the streams last night. So yeah, I've been having full-on conversations with people that I don't even remember having. But anyways, 12-0, 2 tries to none. The Titans have lifted because they need to. They need to find a little something extra now and get themselves back in this game. The Titans are a team, though, that they do have these spells of really, really great footy, and they can put points on quickly. So they are not out of this game just yet. They can also give points up very quickly in large chunks as well. So fifth and last coming up here, although Cherry Evans is going through the hands and they're searching for points here. Fifth and last, 30 metres out. They come the short side. Cherry Evans with the high ball. It's perfectly weighted. Asako is up for it, and Asako's dropped it. And it's picked up by... Who's got it? Jason Saab? It's a penalty. We're going to have a look at a lot here. But Asako has dropped it. Jason Saab has picked it up and planted it over. And if this is awarded, then all we need is David Fafita. But I don't know how that ball came out. I don't understand at all how this has happened, but there is a lot to look at here. There's obstructions, there's escorting, there's going to be stripping. It makes it sound incredibly dirty, doesn't it? There's going to be escorts, and there's going to be stripping. I'm only talking about a footy game. What? So Asako goes up for it. He takes it cleanly in the air. I think we're looking... Has Saab pushed the Titans players over in his attempts to chase through? He's just he's running towards the ball. He's dropped the shoulder in to Phillip Sami. He hasn't pushed. He's fully dropped his shoulder into the guy. I don't think this is going to get awarded. Well, Phillip Sami is looking over his shoulder and has purposely changed direction to come in front of Jason Saab. I feel like you've got to look at intent from both players there. He's purposely run across in front of him. This is getting pulled up. I can't believe it. That would have been play on from that moment as well, and that would have been a try. I think Manly can feel very hard done by here. Very hard done by there, Manly. And boy, would that have been a great one to get 2 legs ticked off with 15 minutes to go until halftime. Would have been immense. I don't know how that one works, quite honestly. I mean, it looked to me like Phillip Sami ran across in front of Jason Saab is how it looked like to me. But anyways, Titans, They got the penalty. They clear the ball. They are now in Manly's territory on tackle 3. They cut out Fafita, and it goes out to Herbert. Herbert was another one I was considering as part of this multi. Patrick Herbert. He knows his way to the try line. 5th and last now. What do? They come left to Sexton, who dinks it up in the air. Ruben Garrick is over there. Not threatened at all. Ruben Garrick is having a blinder tonight. Whoa! Lifting motion. They get away with that one. That's our boy Ruben as well. Short side play from the... You know what? Manly have really been pulling the trigger on these short side plays a lot tonight. They go all the way out to the opposite edge of the field. Patrick Herbert with a great clip on the ankles there. Brings Parker down. 5th and last. 40 metres out. High ball from Foran. Asako, is it? Yes, it is Asako. He takes it, and he is tackled. The chase was right on top of him as soon as he took it. I still haven't quite figured out what happened to that play before. It should have been leg number 2 of our multi ticked off. Titans going wide early here. Not that early, I suppose. It's tackle 4. 5th and last. Big defense here from Manly. 5th and last. They're inside their own 40. Brimson's got no choice but to go low and go long. On the bounce, Garrick is nicely positioned to take it. And he makes 10 metres before the defensive line is there. And Manly will be starting in good territory again here. 30 metres out. There's Tuipulotu. You will not miss that hair. You will not miss that hair at all. Flapping around in the breeze there, the big afro. They're into Titans still a little bit flat there, that ball. But they get away with it. Tackle 4 now, Manly, 40 metres out. Just setting it up in the middle of the field for tackle 5. Titans 30-metre line. Cherry Evans is left. Another challenging high ball. A great chase from Parker. Osako is up and takes it well. And he holds on to it. Turns his back to the defensive line. Just accepts his fate. Keeps hold of the ball. But the Titans now doing the hard yards, bringing it out of their own end again. Such has been the theme of the past 10 minutes or so. Fifth tackle coming up, 39 metres. I'm oddly specific. They're still inside their own 40, out of dummy half. He doesn't know it's the 5th and last, and he's made that really difficult on everybody there. Sexton gets the kick away, but Saab has taken it with ease and is now starting. He's driven back in the 3-man tackle, but still, Manly 30 metres out, starting this set. And they're definitely winning the territory battle at the moment. And that's a penalty for holding on in the ruck. And more pressure here for the Titans. I'm starting to really doubt the David Fafita part. Hang on, have we got a captain's challenge? Titans are challenging that penalty. I can't believe there's still 10.5 minutes to go until half-time. He's holding on to his leg. I don't think he can really fuss too much about that. a rather terrible challenge, to be perfectly honest. Challenge gone. Challenge wasted. Penalty stands. And Manly, bing, bing, bing. They are 35 metres out from the line now. James is just driving home from fishing. Very nice. You know who loved fishing? E.T. 6 again for a ruck infringement, and the pressure will continue here. And a zero tackle. They might not need more than zero tackle. Here they come. Oh, and that's a high shot. He's taken him around the chin. He's got away with it. Oh, Paseka. Tackle 2. Centimetres out from the line. Jake Trbojevic, another 6 again. And that's first tackle. And they have to break, surely. They have to break here, the Titans. Inside ball. Olakau'atu. He's looking for a double. He doesn't get it down. Great defense by the Titans. See, this is a scenario where I reckon we just need to get on with the game. Olakau'atu, he's got up, he shook his head. He's waiting to play the ball. He hasn't even stood and watched the replay. He's just gone back into position to play the ball. That's a scenario where we can surely just say, mate, did you get it down? He says no. Okay, let's just play on. We're now looking at this 3, 4, 5 times. He wants to get on with it. He's like, come on, can we just play the goddamn ball? Why are we still looking at this? I feel like that's a scenario when the player gets up and is clearly going, I didn't score. We don't even need to send it up and look at it, surely. But anyways, Manly, tackle 3 now. A metre out from the line. They come short side, and he's looking for the try. He gets it down this time. He says, you know what? You held me up last time. Not this time. Not this time. I'm going to score my try. And score his try he does. Holy moly, Olakau'atu. Try number 2 for the game. Manly, 16. Titans, 0. Kick to come for Ruben Garrick. Let's see if they take that one off him. Try confirmed. And this could get very, very messy indeed for the Titans. Baden, ahoy, mate. Welcome back. Welcome back. 16-0, Titans. They wish. 16-0 Manly. Kick to come from right beside the post. So it's as good as a given that it's going to be 18-0. Commentator's curse doesn't apply when you're commentating from YouTube. So therefore, I'm allowed to say that this is a very easy kick, and he will certainly not make a mess of this, and his 100% success rate stays intact. Kanye, ketchup, ahoy. Yeah. We all should have had Manly 13 plus. But it was, to be fair to everybody, it was a tough one. It was a tough one to call. Going into the game, it was a tough one to call. Since the game has started, it's basically pretty much, apart from about 5 or 6 minutes, been all Manly. But leading into the game, it was a tough one to call. I wasn't even confident enough about the tipping Manly, let alone trying to put a margin on top of that, you know what I mean? E.T. loved fishing. Loves it. He even had his own fishing show back in the day on, well, probably Channel 10. Whatever channel the footy was on. E.T.'s Fishing World or something like that. It was goddamn cold. We should do that. We should do E.T.'s Fishing World reviews. I'll do reviews of, like, random TV shows that footy players had. E.T.'s Fishing World. I seem to be out of ideas for other shows that I could review in this segment. So it'll be a very short-lived segment. No, sorry, mate. E.T. Andrew Eninghausen, E.T.'s Rugby League, Cronulla Sharks. Sorry, mate. Yeah, not E.T. the phone home alien with the glowing finger. Andrew Eddingshausen, the legend. 6 again, Rucking. I've actually got a. I was this close to meeting E.T. when I was just a youngster down the Gold Coast, down Tweed Heads. They were the Gold Coast Giants at the time, I believe. Asako looking for the try line. He's over. I don't know if he got the ball down or not. He did. It's been awarded. So Fafita was ranging out there. He could have got there himself. God damn it. Does he not care for my multi? David Fafita. He could have made that on his own, I'm sure. Oh, jeez, the security guard looks thrilled. He's having a really painful night. He's not a footy fan. He's just sitting there like, I hate my job. I really hate my job. But Jermaine Asako, try confirmed. Titans, are they back in it? Probably a little bit too early to say that. But they've got points on the board, and they'll be happy with that. Now, can Toby Sexton kick as well as Ruben Garrick? We're about to find out, because this is a very similar position on the field to Ruben Garrick's first conversion. It's hooking back, it hits the post, and it's no goal. 18-4. And I suspect this will be the halftime score. Coming up, halftime show, Cooper Cronk and Benji Marshall. Live tonight, 7:35, Storm versus Sharks. Coming up after this game. And halftime, if Michelle's still awake, we'll try and patch her in for the second half and for the game after this. Because obviously the Melbourne Storm... Oh, big mistake here! Into the hands of Trbojevic. Jason Saab. They shut him down. That would have been a nice little gift for me if Jason Saab got over. And that is a huge mistake by the Titans. The first set after points is so important. Dropping the ball cold on tackle one is about as bad a mistake as you can possibly make. And the crowd has come to life again. I think the crowd were a bit like me and kind of reserved to the fact that This is the score going into halftime, but that mistake has kind of brought everybody to life. Cherry Evans is over here on the right-hand side. That's where they go. He puts the kick through. Looking for Olakau'atu for try number 3. But no, Olakau'atu does not have a poker face. So you know when he has or has not scored. And he has not scored that try. You know what? I think I'm going to have Olakau'atu. I'm going to have Olakau'atu in my same game multis every week, I think. The guy, he's a machine. A machine. The fluffy tail on the back of his head. The Brimson's touched the ball. Doesn't look like it's touched Manly, so this will be Manly ball. They will get another shot before halftime. Jesus, was it Asako who made that error? Oh, he's not had a good game. It was Jermaine Asako. Jermaine Asako has had an absolute shocker. Oh, and he's off. He's coming off for HIA. HIA. He's actually been brought off because he's playing shit. But they've made a bit of a HIA. Get the free substitute. There's the dropout. It is not a long one. It sits up nicely for Manly. And that is the second big error that I can recall Jermaine Asako making. At least 2 really big ones. Really big mistakes. Cherry Evans he's looking for number 3, Olakau'atu. Oh, put all your money on that man. Here he is again. He's just taken a hit up and now he's going again. You can't keep him away from the ball. We're going away from Jason Saab's edge. But they're looking really threatening here. Foreign, I don't know about this one. Foreign snuck through. It's been awarded. Kieran Foreign has scored for now. As I always say, if it looks too easy, there's probably some shenanigans that have gone on, and that just looked way too easy. Let's see what's going on here. All the defenders got taken out, but they were on the outside shoulder. So that will probably stand. If they're on the outside like that, it's usually called a defensive read. And, yep, Kieran Foran, he sold the dummy there, and they fell for it. And that's how they ended up out there. Try confirmed. This one is going to end quite badly. Try confirmed. Kieran Foran. 24-4 is what we're going to go into halftime at when Ruben Garrick kicks this conversion. He could kick this one blindfolded. In he goes, right over the black dot. 24 points to 4. And put that one down to Jermaine Asako. That was a big, big mistake. Right in front of your posts, a couple of meters out. Dropped the ball cold, and then the rot started. David Fafita, is he going to get the ball in any sort of attacking position to be able to get a try? Cherry Evans puts the kick in on not even a tackle. There wasn't even a tackle. And Cherry Evans has put the kick down. And the Titans playing expansive stuff now. Here is some space. Sami gets through. Jake Trbojevic. He's rounded up and taken down, and that will be half-time. And that was quite an exciting little end for the half there. Quite an exciting last 10 seconds. We are going into half-time. 24 points to 4. That was a very exciting and unusual little period of 10 to 15 seconds to end the half. I've never seen anything quite like that. There wasn't even a tackle. That was like rugby union stuff. It was super rugby for a moment. The kickoff down into the 20 where Cherry Evans receives it. Doesn't even take a tackle. He immediately kicks it. It was tackle 0 right from the kickoff. And he's kicked it straight back to them into open space. And then the Titans made a line break, but it wasn't a very threatening one. And that might be the most unusual end to a half that I've seen. It was good to see. Always good to see something different. That's what I say. It's always nice to see something a little bit different go on. So, let's see. We need to go ahead and try and set up the co-hosting screen so that we can patch Michelle in for later on and for the second game. All right. Byron Davidson, ahoy, mate. How are you doing? Doing an interview with Nico Hines at the moment. Big game coming up after this. Storm versus Sharks. I'll tell you what, my all weekend multi is looking good. My anytime match winners multi, I dare say that's looking the goods. We can put a soft tick against Manly, I reckon. Give them a soft tick. More than just a game, it's netball. Is anyone watching the Super Netball? I was meaning to, but I kind of got in this scenario where I sort of missed the first few games, and then at that point, you kind of gets to the point where it's like it's not worth it when you're that far behind something. I mean, imagine patching into an NRL season a quarter of the way through. Round 8, Michelle, round 8. Round 8, Broncos Sharks, Suncorp Stadium. This one, at Wasted World of Sports. This is over on Twitch, by the way. At Wasted World of Sports. Do you want to feel more popular? Keep the promo code, blah, 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 blah. For 10 free viewers a day. Promotions, rank system, nice prices, and more. Google us. Get Viewers Pro. If you want to give up... ad... write us and we will turn it off. If you want to give up ad, write us and we will turn it off. What the hell? That's like those emails I get from the Prince in bloody Whoop Whoop asking if I can hold on to some funds for him. But anyways, I digress. Right. Basically what I'm doing at the moment is I'm making a duplicate of my screen here, but shuffling everything over a little bit so that we can make some space for Michelle there. And then once I've got that all to a stage where I'm happy with it, we can have a look at some stats from the first half. I do need to come up with a better system, so moving forward, I will have a better system in place for this. Something where I just have to do a one tick and we'll be done. Vobsy says round 8 sounds like the perfect time to follow a team and work out who is going to win by then normally. Nah, that's just not right, Vobsy. That's just not right. That's not the way to do things, mate. I've had I've had a lot of moments where I've given up, obviously, but I've pretty much gone for the show. Well, actually, I was having this conversation with my dad the other night because my parents were around for dinner, and Dad was talking to me about one of my thumbnails, one of my Wasted World of Sports YouTube thumbnails. He's like, mate, I never thought I'd see the day where you were in a Broncos jersey. And so it sparked a bit of conversation because I'm pretty sure, and my mum agreed, I'm pretty sure that I went through a period where I was all in on the Broncos. I had my little Broncos outfit, and I used to go to the games with a Broncos sign and one of those big... Remember the old foam fingers you used to get at the ground? Had a Broncos foam finger. Yeah, there was a period of time I was all in on the Broncos. Dad doesn't remember it. He reckons he's blocked it out of his memory because he was so disappointed in me. Like, I must have blocked that one out of my memory. Anyway, funny stuff. Probably had to be there and or be part of the family to fully appreciate it. Robert, you've followed the Broncos since 1995. Michelle had a foam finger. Yeah, they were great. I've probably still got mine somewhere. I've got some random footy, just sports merchandise in general. I've got some really random stuff laying about the house. Zed Tank 99, ahoy there, mate. All I need is for Marju to score a consolation try and Manly to win some money. Okay, I'll do a deal with you. Mate. Marju can score a consolation try, but I need David Fafita to score a consolation try as well. So 2 consolation tries for the Titans. Then we can both win some money. How does that sound? And, anybody in the chat room, check out ZTank99 if you can click on his name there. I'm not sure how the YouTube chat room works, but if you're able to click on his name there, head on over to his channel and give him a like and check out his stuff there. He also does some rugby league videos. A very touching tribute to Dominic Young. Dominic Young has been a very great contributor to my same game multis in recent times, so I can very much appreciate the epicness that is Dominic Young. Poor guy's injured, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he'll be playing this week. I'm really not sure that he's playing this week. Okay, so I think we are just about ready here to patch Michelle in, if we can. Now, Facebook have changed the way that they do their live streaming, so I am going to have to log in via a different account. All right, let's see if we can do this. Keo Champ 07, ahoy there. Welcome along. All right, we'll see if we can get this sorted. Two-factor authentication required. Of course it is. I do it that way on purpose. Okay, I need to go to Facebook on my phone. Review recent login. This was me. It was me! Save browser, continue. Oh, God, the things we have to go through. There we go. All right. I'm in. And, let's see now. Oh, it's ringing. It's ringing. I'm going to switch the... I need to turn off my video, goddammit. Okay, you talk, Michelle. You speak.
I can hear something ringing in my ear. Got it? Okay, good. Are you there still?
Yep. All right, can people hear Michelle? Step one, can we hear Michelle?
Can you hear me?
I know we can't see Michelle yet, but can we hear Michelle? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear
All right.
me? Can you see me?
Well, no one's answered me yet. Oh, yes, we hear you. We hear you louder. Yeah, well, that's because she is loud. And we are underway for the second half.
I got a mad echo going on.
All right. There we go. Okay, so 24-4. Yeah, who's louder, Michelle or me? But anyways, at least... Yeah, so basically, Facebook did the dirty on me. Oh, God, she's gone.
I just figured out why I've got an echo.
Facebook did the absolute dirty on me, and they changed the way that their streaming works. And basically, the way pages work now is you have to log into the page. I used to be able to set up a live stream for Wasted World of Sports from my personal profile, but now I actually have to log in as Wasted World of Sports. And what happens when I log in as Wasted World of Sports, it means I cannot do such things as make a personal video call.
Oh, that's silly. Good old Facebook.
So that's nobody's fault. That's neither of our fault. It's just they've changed the way that... Okay, we're both at the same volume.
Okay, that's good.
We're both loud-ass drunkards. So, second half underway. Who saw this coming? 24 points to 4. Manly.
Oh, me, because I only tipped Manly 7-12.
I would have said, maybe not. Yeah, I know that there's not other options. I know 7-12 is the option, but I probably would have gone my own line and picked something around the 14 to 16 point region. I did not think 20 points and potentially more coming in the second half here.
We'll see how they go.
Well, they've been gifted 12 points. Have Manly on the back of Jermaine Asako dropping the ball. Nobody's even back. The wingers haven't dropped back on the fourth, and a nice kick over the top into space, and there is Jermaine. Now, are you lagging behind a little bit?
They just kicked it then.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm already at the next tackle.
Asako's picked it up, hasn't dropped it yet, amazingly enough.
I predict he doesn't drop it, and they get the next tackle off. Call me the Oracle.
Oh, man. I can see.
Oh, somebody just got put on their butt. And there's the dropped ball. It was not Jermaine Asako. It was not Jermaine Asako, but there is the dropped ball. So I'm on KO, and Michelle's on Foxtel. I think that's the way it works.
Yep. Oh, there's the drop ball. Last half, I was pretty close to you. I was not that far away, but now I'm
lagging behind a little bit.
Now we're well lagging. Oh, they've called time off.
Yep, time is off.
Pause it. Pause it.
We need we need something to. I'm also going to center you in the frame.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
thought I was tinted.
No, don't move now. Stay where you were. I'm adjusting it so that you didn't have to move, and then I've mentioned it, and you're like, I think I'll move over here.
Okay,
old mate's getting strapped up on the forehead. All right, so we need to find a moment that will not piss everybody off, where we can get our feeds on the
sync.
Yeah, get our feeds in sync.
This is a practice game. We'll be good for the next game.
No, fair call.
Yep. It's just because I'm extremely hungover and
Jason Saab's lurking, but Olakawatu's going himself, taking 4 Titans with him. Holy moly, Olakawatu. Cherry Evans with the kick through. They've made an absolute mess of it. The Titans on kick returns, kick receives, have had an absolute nightmare, it must be said. And they've made an absolute mess out of that one. And a goal line dropout coming up, and 6 again for Manly.
Oh.
It went straight through his legs.
Has he got silver hair?
And again, with the dropout, not making anywhere near the meters that Manly are making.
Oh, that was.
Oh, we need it more. We need more than passing to Saab for me to win my multi, Robert. We need David Fafita to pull his finger out as well. Although that's not necessarily being fair to David Fafita. We need the Titans to pull their entire fingers out of their anuses.
Oh.
And that was a mess. Manly have caught the Titans dropsies. But poor David Fafita, he hasn't really had an opportunity to do anything, really, it must be said. But you know what? I'm actually a lot more interested in that entire weekend multi. The 6-leg that I've got going on for all the games. Well, not all the games. The 6 games that I've put bets on. I'm actually way more interested in that.
Oh, mine's fucked. Rabbitohs screwed me over from the start, so... It always happens with me. I put on a same multi, like, more than one game, and the first game always fucks me. I'm just like, righto.
Well, I've got the first 2. I had, Rabbitohs to cover the line, Panthers 13+.
Yeah.
And I've got Manly don't have to do anything special tonight, just win.
Yeah.
and then I'm halfway there. I'm halfway to the prize. The bloody Dragons Knights game, that's the one that's going to be most nerve-wracking for me, I think, because I picked the Dragons with no confidence. Zero confidence at all. I mean, the Knights have got 3/4 of their squad out injured, I know, but it's the Dragons.
I know.
How do you tip the Dragons ever?
They do not. Well, that's right. How do you? Unless they're playing like the Broncos, maybe.
Robert thinks I'm all good though. Robert thinks I'll get it.
Yeah.
James says, "Hey, Michelle. Oh,
Hi,
can you see the chat room?
I can see the chat room.
I will not.
See my mug in 2 screens.
I will not. I will not communicate chat room messages then, as you can see them yourself. So round 8, that's going to be a good one. Wasted Water Sports, Broncos, Sharks, Suncorp Stadium.
I will make the 5-kilometer trip up the road and come to your place for that one.
I don't know. Do you think it's safe? We've never actually done a Broncos Sharks game together before.
Talked about it for
every time that we've done any sort of sports thing, usually we're on the same team. This would be the first time that we would actually be in the same striking distance, shall we say, and on opposite teams. It's never happened before. So that will be very interesting.
This is why I do Muay Thai. No,
5th and last here, Manly putting the kick through into space. Wow, out of nowhere. Is that Asako? Asako couldn't hold on to a ball to save his goddamn life in the first half, and he's just claimed that one.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like Asako. Oh.
Hot and cold, 50-50 Asako. Now, was Asako a Broncos player at the start of the year, or is this Titans deal? Okay, so he shifted teams. Yeah, because
down the highway.
Yeah.
Fucked us off. Or we fucked him off. One of the two.
One of the two. Here he is in the line again. Patrick Herbert with the frosted tips. Down he goes.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Osako, he was just so bad for the Broncos in the last couple of seasons. Like, couldn't hold on to it. Defense was atrocious. Gave up so many tries on that side. And then, yeah, heads down the highway, and apparently now he can catch.
Well, he caught that one ball.
No, he caught that other one. It was just got knocked out, I think, by someone else. I don't think that was his issue.
Titans get another set of 6 here. Saab had no option but to knock that over the dead ball line.
Oh. Tell you what, this whole sitting on the floor gig, it's not good for old people.
Dylan Walker's down in back play. That's not good news for Manly. Oh, he's really hurt. And he's already patched up.
He's a Queenslander, isn't he?
I think he might be, yeah.
I know it's good news for New South Wales.
Don't think he would have been anywhere near the Origin squad, though, to be...
Didn't he play last year? I thought he did.
Dylan Walker? I don't think so.
Right,
I don't know.
With Tangaga.
Yeah, you probably don't even know who he is.
Oh. Bloody Gagai.
Fafita, go big fella. Oh, he's getting close to the line there, Fafita. Sexton puts the ball up high. Tapped back. Titans ball, Titans score. Not who we want to score the try. Brian Kelly. That's not who we want scoring tries for our multi. Joshua Hughes says, good job, guys.
Excellent.
Cheers.
Where are we? Where's Joshua? Is he on? Oh.
So I looked up Dylan Walker on... I just punched in Google. The first... Because you know how it auto-suggests? The first thing that came up for me in the suggested search terms was Dylan Wanker.
That sounds about right.
So yeah, Dylan Walker, Seagulls. So he's born in Sydney, so yeah, probably means he played for Queensland. Haha.
Probably.
Don't they all?
Like that.
Yeah, don't they all? People also ask, is Dylan Walker leaving Manly? Where is Dylan Walker? Is Dylan Walker injury? Nice.
Is he
great.
injury?
Yeah, that's what it says. That's not just me drunk speaking. That's what it actually says. Is Dylan Walker injury? Who did Dylan Walker play for? Who did he play for? He still plays. They've written his death certificate. He's still there. Who did he play for? Where's he gone? Where is Dylan Walker? Who is Dylan in Pretty Little Liars? It's not Dylan Walker, I can tell you that much.
Maybe it's Dylan Wanker.
Well, I'm assuming. I've never actually seen Pretty Little Liars.
Me either.
I'm assuming it's not him, though.
No.
Dylan Walker to join Warriors after signing second contract.
Was he a Warrior? Or did
okay.
they,
he's played for... So Dylan Walker is a professional rugby league footballer. Okay. That's news to us. He plays for Manly in the NRL and has played for Australia and the New Zealand Maori at international level. He will join the New Zealand Warriors for the 2023 season. There you go.
Oh, so he has signed to the Warriors. He hasn't.
Yes.
He's not on loan to them like some.
No, he's signed next season to the Warriors.
Nice.
So there you go. and born
There you go.
in Sydney.
Born in Sydney and never played State of Origin, apparently. So I guess I'm confusing him with someone
Yeah,
else.
must be confusing him with somebody else.
Oh, I do that well.
Who'd have thought?
Robert M. Magic Round will be good. Might even try to go to a game this year.
This game is kind of turned on its head a little bit here. The Titans, they've got their... Oh, well, never mind. Just as I start to give them praise, Toby Sexton drops it cold. Performance anxiety. Out it goes. Straight out of his hands. There wasn't even any pressure on him, and that's about the third time I can remember them doing that tonight. At least two of them have been Jermaine Asako. But now it's catching. It's catching.
I feel like I'm even further behind you now because
the dropsies are catching.
Dropped it cold.
Manly players falling over each other at the back of the scrum there. I think the Titans actually pushed in the scrum. You don't see that very often.
So, all right, while we were doing all of that, what happened to Dylan Walker?
What happened to him? Well, he's what do you mean?
Like, he got injured, he went off, and we went on a whole tangent about looking to see if he ever played Origin.
Did he? I didn't know he got injured and went off.
That's the whole point. We were talking about Dylan Walker. I don't know if he went off. Did he go off? Does anyone know? Anybody watching? Or just, you know?
Oh, yeah, he's gone off.
There we go. See? So I hope everyone's having a good Easter.
Asako. Sorry, Michelle. But Asako has just been drilled backwards into his in goal. And it's going to be a goal line dropout. And this game had shifted a little bit.
Should have put your foot back, Asako.
But then Sexton made that mistake, and now it's all Manly again now.
Momentum is back. So, yeah, no, what was I going to say? Oh, I hope everyone's having
I don't know, something about Dylan Walker. No, you were talking about Magic Round.
No, I was talking about long weekends.
Oh, were you?
Long weekends so far. You know, it's good times.
Olukwatu, every time I look up, he's got the ball. Has he even come off for a spell yet?
Plenty of practice saying his name.
Holy moly, Olukwatu. I was actually going to start a website at some point for this. Ruben Garrick's looking for another one. No, penalty for obstruction. Yeah, he ran around the back of somebody. I think that's what that means. Seems like an obvious one. All right, I'll be right back. Got to see what the lineup's like at the urinals.
Ugh. Gonna have to do something about looking more alive for game 2. Jesus. Definitely feeling it with a very big weekend, a big day yesterday. I want to commentate, but my stream's like 30 seconds behind where Dan's is. So I don't know if anybody's watching it on Discord, and in which case I'll definitely be behind. Or if anyone's watching it, you know, on Fox or KO anyway. So I at this point, Titans are being tackled. But I can't commentate, Dan, because I don't.
Offload. Fafita's got the ball. Go, Fafita. Fafita scores. The multi's on. The multi's on. Yes. Big David Fafita has rampaged through and scored a try. The multi is on. We've got 22 minutes to get Jason Saab over the try line.
And that's it. You got your multi.
Patrick Herbert gets away from one. Dummies gets barreled, but gets the offload away. And there he is. Big David Fafita through 1, through 2. Made Cherry Evans look like a small child.
As opposed to
being a small child.
Trevor Daly.
I said that I would ask Michelle about Gagai, and I said I would leave it up to her if she's willing to share the story. I wasn't going to tell it.
We're all out watching Origin. I thought Dane Gagai was someone else completely, and he must have got a break. Something happened, and it was just like that moment of silence in the pub where I was like, "Wait, that's Gagai," because I didn't think he was that. I thought he was someone else, and yeah, it just was really, really, really dumb. And just in a very drunken moment, in a very loud pub, in a very quiet moment, it was one of those moments where you just kind of go, "Hang on, wait, what?" And when you say it, everyone looks at you like, "You didn't know who Dan Gagai was?" And I thought he was someone else completely. And now I don't even remember who I don't even know who I thought he was. So yeah, it's really not that interesting. It was just one of those moments. But yeah, didn't know who he was, and yeah.
And we can put a check against David Fafita. 2 legs of the multi ticked off. Come on, Jason Saab.
My story with Justin Hodges is a lot more interesting because
Justin Hodges story.
I told him exactly what I thought of him at a
and what do you think of him?
The night at the Victory. Well, I used to think he was all right, and then he accused me of hating him.
Hang on, Justin Hodges accused you.
Well, he was a Bronco, and then he went to the Roosters.
No, I realised he was a Bronco, but are you guys personal friends or
no?
How did this accusation come to pass? And just before you start that, Denny Johns, we have 20 minutes and 50 seconds to go until full time.
Yeah, you're like 15 seconds ahead of me. Yeah, so drunk at a kebab shop after being at the Victory or something in the city in Brisbane, and Justin Hodges walks in, and I'm like, "Oh my God, you're Justin Hodges." And he's like, "No, I'm not." I'm like, "But you are." And he's like, "No, I'm not. I'm not Justin Hodges." I'm like, "But you are Justin Hodges. Why would you stand here and say you're not Justin Hodges?" And there was this big Kiwi guy standing there, and I was like, "Are you his bodyguard?" as a joke to the guy. And the guy was like, "No, what? Huh?" And it was like, I was just joking. But then Hodges decided to go on a little bit of a rampage and a little bit of a rant. And he's like, "I'm sick and tired of everybody hating on me because I went, from the Roosters back to Brisbane. Everyone says it's for the money, but it's for the love of the game, rah, rah, rah." And then he proceeded to call me a "see you next Tuesday." And me and every other "see you next Tuesday" can just F off, etc., etc. And I turned around and I said to him, "Well, fuck ya. I used to think you were a good player. I didn't give a shit that you were going back or about the money or anything like that. But now you can go stick it up your fucking ass." And I walked out of the kebab shop. So that was my interaction with Justin Hodges.
Okay, that I understand now. Okay. Oh, Titans have got some space here. Sammy nearly gets away, and then look at that! How romantic! Cherry Evans cradled him in his arms, and he was about to lean in and give him a big smooch. Okay, well that actually makes sense then, the Justin Hodges story, because I was a bit like, hang on, how did we get a scenario where Justin Hodges accuses you of hating on him? I still don't understand how he deemed that to be any sort of particular hatred, but
come on, you've seen me enough on this channel now to know that when I'm drunk I get a bit lippy. But the fact is that he was standing there saying,
"Oh, the Titans have made a hash of this again. They're just dropping the ball cold. Butterfingers."
Terrible.
The Gold Coast Butterfingers. That should be their name, and there needs to be a new logo.
No, no. But no, the fact that he just stood there and was like, "I'm not Justin Hodges," and it's like, you are clearly Justin Hodges.
Okay, so it was definitely Justin Hodges.
I was definitely
Okay,
Justin
all right.
Hodges. So
just making sure. Just making sure it was actually Justin Hodges.
No, it was definitely
because I can
Hodges.
understand, if it wasn't Justin Hodges, why whoever it was might get a little bit pissy.
It was definitely Justin Hodges. I didn't think it was some random dude standing there thinking that I thought he was someone else, like with Gagai, but
yeah.
It was definitely Hodges.
Well, Gagai could walk straight past you on the street and you wouldn't know.
I don't have any idea.
Ola Kuatu's looking for try number 70, but he just misses out on that one. I do apologise. I might be slightly prone to exaggeration. Cherry Evans has got a tattoo across his hip. I never noticed that before.
Oh, it's the NRL player tramp stamp.
I wonder if it says Pinhead.
Or this way up. Should get on your hip. Unless you're getting a full.
It's what it probably is. It's probably like a you know how you get those markers on bottles and stuff, or like the do-it-yourself pancakes, and it's like add water up to here. Maybe it's like pull pants up to here, because he doesn't know how to do it properly without direction.
I bet it looks great when he's got his bikini on.
All right, with Jason Saab. We've got 17 minutes to get Jason Saab over the line.
We need and we will in the next game put us in sync. We will definitely try to do that.
Put a what?
Put us in sync.
Oh, in sync. Oh, I thought, yeah, okay.
What do you think I was going to stop?
Well, I thought you were talking about Jason Saab. I'm like, how the fuck can he score next game?
No.
How can he possibly get over next game? And what does that do for me? Nothing.
Nothing. You idiot.
This game, you know what? The Titans. Oh, that's a huge hit. Holy moly. What a hit.
Trying to be centered.
Holy moly, Olakuatu. That was a big tackle.
Massive. See, I just had it then.
Oh, stray pass.
Oh, no. Let's go the SGM. What's the SGM, James?
Same game multi.
Oh, thank you.
I'm assuming.
Actually, now that you say that, that's, yeah. Especially
it makes sense.
Going for Saab. Yeah.
Robert says, my brother ran into Lottie Takiri at Wynnum Leagues Club last year. What the hell why would Lottie Takiri be hanging out at Wynnum Leagues Club? That's a random one.
Well, is that his...
When I was little...
like his local club? Is that his junior club?
Oh, I don't know. Toddy-O! Toddy-Oski! How are you, mate? Very good to see you on the live stream. I'll give you a price for Saab to get over next game, Colbs. Toddy-O.
Toddy-O.
Michelle, Toddy-O is one of those connections we have like before we met, and now it's like, oh yeah, I forget that you guys know each other.
Yeah. We went to high school together, so I've known each other for a very long time.
Big Tino straight through, and that is a try. The Titans are back in this. This game is not over. This has swung completely on its head. The Big Tino has just gone straight through. Nobody wanted anything to do with that. And he's right beside the post, and this will be an easy conversion. Try confirmed. 24-18, 15 minutes to go. This is not over.
Just speaking of random connections, I ran into Jared Alexander on the street today, Todio. And yeah, lives just around the corner from me. He met Boof. Boof is a little celebrity sometimes.
And suddenly, forget about my same game multi, forget about my SGM. I'm now I'm getting slightly more concerned about my anytime multi, which is just Manly to win, period. They don't have to do anything special, just win. And I'm starting to get slightly nervous about that now.
They're still up by 8. Well, maybe only 6 in a minute. But, we'll see how it goes.
6 in the future, because the conversion's already happened for me.
We'll sync it up for the next game.
My ears prick up every time they say Will Smith. I'm like, huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a Will Smith. Yeah, when I was little, the Raiders were obviously playing the Gold Coast. And we used to do these regular trips down, just regular beach trips. And we'd go to Tweed Heads and we'd go to the Maccas there. And we're sitting there and Ricky Stewart, Laurie Daly, and Brad Clyde, I think it was, were sitting in Macca's eating cheeseburgers. And Dad's like, do you want to go and ask for their autograph? And I was like, no. Even when I was little, I hated the Raiders. I've been hating the Raiders since before the Viking clap. But yeah, that was hilarious. Little Dan, who had his little notebook full of autographs from any random player that he could get an autograph from, didn't want to know about Ricky Stewart, Laurie Daly, and Brad Clyde. Probably had to be there. James says, how far away does Slater live from us?
Not far enough.
Yeah, not far enough.
I can't watch Channel 9 anymore because the commentary team on Channel 9,
the commentary team is awful. Look at who you've got on Channel 9. It's like all assholes. Anyway. All right, Manly. Get the ball out to Jason Saab. And then we're done. A nice little 107. Oh, he's dropped the ball. No, wait. It's coming back. Get the ball to Jason Saab. And win me $107. Not bad for a $10 wager.
Oh, he's a little bit slow to get to his feet.
Yeah, well, look at that. Bang! He headbutted the ground.
Yeah, that was a bit. Ooh.
Dropped the ball when he went down, too. Those are sometimes called. It seems like they might have got away with that one, Manly. Or has it been called? I think it might have been called a scrum, actually. There's a lot of forwards mingling around in midfield here. So I think they have called a knock-on.
Oh, man. I tell you what, even though I'm slightly dusty, these things are going down. Oh, well, these, what am I drinking? Fat Pixies. Strawberry and lime.
I reckon Slater lives rent-free in Michelle's head.
Nah. Don't give him a lick of thought unless I'm looking at footy.
He's ignoring me. Okay, so they did call it a knock-on. Robert says Lockyer is okay. Fox should sign him. Yeah, actually, Lockyer is not too bad. I will say that. I can't stand his voice.
He's a fantastic commentator.
It's fair to say that Darren Lockyer does not have the voice for comment. Like he's got the messed up voice box, you know. He's got
Did he get it fixed though, or was he going to get it fixed?
He hasn't got it fixed, has he? I don't know. I haven't heard recently. He still sounds like a bloody toad on steroids to me.
Doesn't he do sideline commentary for Channel 9?
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what Robert's saying. Lockie's okay. Fox should sign him up.
Nah.
Yeah, great insight, Lockyer. But yeah, I don't think he's got a voice for it. Personally,
I like Mick Innes. I think Mick Innes does very well.
Mick Innes does very well, yes. And I might be slightly biased towards Mick because he did bring he was a very big contributor to the Sharks maiden premiership. So, and speaking of the Sharks maiden premiership here on Fox, Shane Flanagan doing
in the commentary team on
he's
Fox.
He's in the
commentary team on Fox is a Queenslander, other than Gordon Tallis, but he's not really on the commentary team. He's kind of just on the Matty John show and stuff. But they don't really have any Queenslanders, do they? Cooper Cronk.
Yeah. Rummy Rackers. Neil Rummy Rackers, Cooper Cronk.
Oh, he sounds so much like him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're vocal doppelgangers.
Oh, aren't they? What? Oh, Neil.
But anyways, we've got a game on our hands here. 10 minutes to go. Yeah, 6 points difference. Holy moly, he's trying to stretch out a cramp or something. That'll be a big out if he has to go off the field.
It's the worst thing. Get him some pickle juice.
Big defense there. What's with all the rat's tails in 2022? So many players have got the rat's tails.
I feel like for some of them it could be cultural.
Yeah, fair enough. I probably shouldn't take the piss then.
Oh, no, but like...
rat's tails and mullets, you know? It's all about the rat's tail and the mullet in 2022.
We live in Logan and it's definitely not cultural for some of the people who have it around this area.
There's nothing cultural about this area.
Oh,
there he is. He's down. He's getting cramp stretched out or something. I'm not surprised. Like, he's put in a huge effort. I don't know. I don't follow Manly close enough to know that if he's an 80-minute player or not in most weeks, but he's put in a huge effort. Oh, yeah, actually, Roberts totally owned us there. Corey Parker, Mal Meninga. Yep, it's actually full of bloody Queenslanders, isn't it?
Thanks.
Cherry Evans dummies puts the dink in over the top to nobody. He's kicked it to the invisible man, Cherry Evans.
Wait, I haven't seen... Wait, when does Mal Meninga ever commentate on a Fox game?
I think he just means like he's on the broadcast team. I don't think Mal does commentary, but he's in like he's often in the halftime shows and whatnot.
Gotcha.
I think that's what he means. Same with Corey Parker. I don't think Corey Parker does a lot of commentating, but he's on the sideline a lot. Yep, and he does the pre-shows and post-shows and halftime shows and yeah.
All right, so we got 4 if you include Tallis, but he doesn't really do commentary. He just does that Matty John show. Yeah, all right. We'll give it to you. Thanks, Robert, for giving us the...
Yeah, we'll give him that one.
For fixing us up there.
7 minutes to go. This same game multi's not looking good. Oh, dropped ball, Titans. Go, Jason. He's offloaded it. He's offloaded. Cherry Evans has got the ball. Surrenders himself on the halfway line.
How do they lose that ball? How many errors do the Titans had?
Oh, the Titans have just dropped the ball cold so many times tonight. Tackle 2. Oh, God, if Jason Saab gets over here, I'm going to go ballistic.
I'm glad I'm not in striking distance. What have we got?
Oh, actually, they might go field goal, the pricks. Come to think of it. They are just settling things up here and coming back midfield. Tackle 4. Where do they go? Just a carry right up front. Offload out the back. They want it out to the left, but it goes right to Ruben Garrick. Oh, 5th and last. What the hell was that? What the hell kind of play was that on the 5th and last?
It was a play to drive you nuts.
Terrible. What are they challenging? They're challenging a knock on. It went about 74 metres forward. Once again, I might be prone to exaggeration from time to time, but he's knocked it on. We were actually talking about this the other night on the stream. Look at that. It's gone 44 metres forward. He's just knocked it on cold. They should give Alfie Langer a commentary role. No! Trevor Daly. Alfie Langer should not have a commentary gig.
What
Alfie Langer
doing? He looks like one of those wavy arm peoples.
Yeah. Wacky, wavy, inflatable arm flailing tube band.
Alfie Langer.
Yeah, Alfie Langer should be signed by the Dolphins at number 7. We were talking about this the other night on the stream. Wayne Bennett.
Going to commentary.
Uncle Wayne should sign Alfie.
Him off the field, exactly.
Yeah, because he spends all his time on the field anyway. He clearly wants to still play. Sign him up for the Dolphins. Dolphins number 7, Alfie Langer. Do it. Do it.
What are they? Manly penalty. Rightio.
Yeah, I was too busy talking about Alfie Langer. They're taking the 2. No! Don't take the 2 points, you pricks. Go for the try. Pass the ball to Saab and go for the try. Ah, sons of bitches.
Wait, what did I say? 7-12 for the win on this one?
Yes. Actually, your game on now at the moment.
No, well, my multi's still fucked, but at least I put a single bet on this one as well.
Yeah.
So that could pay off. Yay, I'll win my money back.
James says Raiders were the first team I went for. Very sorry to hear that, James.
Did they do the Viking clap back when you went for them, James?
Probably not. That's a really recent thing. Geez, Cherry Evans has nearly made a hash of that penalty goal. Oh, God. How do we get Jason Saab over the try line from here? That's what I want to know.
Yell at him. He can hear you.
God, I really need to pee. I've been trying to hold on to the end of this game so that I can.
Well, last time you went to the bathroom, the one of the try scorers that you needed to scored. So maybe you should do it again.
Oh, really? Okay, I'll be back.
Well, I think that's what happened, wasn't it? I don't know. I could be in a lot of trouble here. I don't know if that happened or not now. What are they going to do? Short kickoff? We're going for the short kickoff? Yes, we are. And it didn't go 10 meters, which means it's Manly ball back. Oh, they could do it here. You bugged that up, didn't you, Osako? What a shame. Oh, I'll have to fix up my my sync so that I'm in sync with everybody for the next game. Des doesn't look happy. Des never looks happy.
Oh, they've got the ball in attacking territory.
James, you live in Parramatta. Parramatta should be by rights the team I should go for because that's the area I was born into.
Give it to Saab. Give it to Saab. No. Yes, that side of the field. Right-hand side of the field. That's where he is.
You missed an awful kickoff by James Asako. It probably went 7
Oh, really?
meters.
Did you just call him James Asako?
Did I? What's his name?
Jermaine.
That one.
Oh, no! Pass it to Saab! He was there. He was unmarked on the outside. This is doing my head in. I'm one leg away. One leg away. Oh, this is painful. Old mate Ratstail went himself and went straight into the defender's kneecap. Boom.
I can hear Laura. What's she barking at?
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. On Facebook. I was going to say that would not be coming through the live stream. But you would, yeah, you would be able to hear that on Facebook. Yeah. Yeah, she's seen something out there that's caught her attention.
Yeah, your head, nah.
Well, no try, fifth and last. Saab's out of play because they will not be doing a blindside move here, you would have to think. Oh, actually, Saab's moved over to the left.
To Hail Mary, get him over. He wants that try too. He wants it.
Oh, he did get it back into the field of play. How did that happen? But Patrick Herbert's in a bit of trouble here. Offside, penalty. Oh, dear God. You know what? Why do I keep doing these same game multis with anytime try scorers?
Don't know.
Because they pay a decent amount of money for very little output. That's why.
Yeah, he gave it up there, didn't he?
That's why. But actually, you know, it's kind of a new thing. The anytime multi, it's kind of a new thing that I'm trialing this weekend. And that seems to be going well. Like if Manly hold on here and get the win, then we're halfway there. That Dragons Knights game though is really bothering me. That's really bothering me, that one. I'm so nervous about that game.
Who did you tip?
Well, I've gone for the Dragons because the Knights have about 83 players out injured. So
I've gone for the Knights. Dragons are favourites. Like as it's
because of all the injuries. But that means nothing to these guys.
Yeah,
the Dragons are very hard to tip. Very hard to tip. I've got a collection of teams that are very hard to tip. The Titans are, funnily enough, one of them. Because they're very hit or miss, the
Cowboys.
Titans. I mean, look, they were terrible the first half, and they've actually ended up making a game out of this.
Cowboys.
This could still go to Golden Point.
No, I tipped Manly 7-12. Let's just leave it as is.
I was born Western Suburbs Hospital. Oh, smacked in the face. Smacked in the face. Was it touched by... It was touched by Saab. And it's going to be Titans ball. Oh, how good would that have been if Jason Saab got the intercept to score the try, win my multi, win the game. Win one multi, keep another multi alive. It would have been perfect.
Robert M., what area were you born in? What are you...
Sorry, I'm just laughing. That was the most horrendous camera angle you could ever hope for of old mate like dry humping the air as he was trying to get to his feet to play the ball.
I just got it dead.
That was the worst camera angle ever.
The
Oh,
camera angles have been bad tonight.
Jesus.
That was horrible.
The director needs to be fired immediately. Pants are down here for the Titans. They've actually got a chance to potentially send this to goal point. It's towed through. It's a try for the Titans.
Why? Why?
Try has been awarded, and we have a kick to send us potentially into golden point.
You reckon? You reckon it's a try?
The crowd is silenced. The crowd are completely silenced here. Whoa, we've got to have a look at this. I'm sure there's more to look at here. Oh, yeah. Oh, the penalty goal. I forgot about the penalty goal. I'm an idiot. They got that penalty goal, so they're still 2 points ahead, even with the conversion. But I think we've got some stuff to look at here.
Well, it kills my bet. Thanks, Gold Coast.
Yep, we're going to have a look. Yeah, thank you, Robert. Yeah, that eases my fears. I forgot about that penalty goal.
I think one of the commentators did too, because I'm pretty sure that he said with that penalty goal, they're up by a converted try. Like, I'm pretty sure they're up by a converted try. And?
He's onside. Or is he onside here from the second kick?
No. Let's go with no.
Got to be very close. Very close. He's in front. Who? Brimson. He's got 1 foot in front, but it's in the air.
They're all in front of me.
Maybe. Yep, he's in front. No try.
Oh, I might get some money.
Jeez, I don't know if he got that down anyway. I feel like it hit his face and bounced forward. Manly survive.
Downward pressure with the top part of the body, though. His arms missed it completely, so it could have been a try there.
Look at that smirk there from Pinhead. He's happy.
Fucking Pinhead.
Yeah, so I actually want to start like a first 13 of nicknames. So obviously we would have some competition actually. Like you've either got Pinhead or the Chin for number 7. You see where I'm going with this?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've over the course of the streams, there's been a number of sort of nicknames that have come up for people. So I reckon we could come up with a full starting 13 of just nicknamed players.
Who else have we got? We got the Chin. We've got Pinhead.
And there is full time and Manly. Hold on. And all I can describe it as being is holding on. Because it went from very convincing to the Titans swinging that game on its head very rapidly.
Yay! I won $14.
Nice. $14. Well, that's 1.5 drinks at the Trifford for Origin.
Yeah. Isn't it what? Woohoo!
Sharks Storm. It's kicking off in 5 minutes. All right, I need to update. I need to update all the things that I need to update.
All right, so we'll be back.
Oh no, we're staying on.
Oh, we're going to stay on? Okay. All right. Well,
we are kicking on. We are not leaving.
Make myself look a little more camera friendly.
It stays on. Yeah, when I do these double headers, I've decided that it's a lot better if I don't end the stream. I just keep rolling on into the next one.
There you go. You got Corey Parker sitting on the panel.
Corey Parker's on the panel. There you go.
Right. Well, I'm a Shark supporter for the next game. I'm not going to lie.
Now I've tipped the Storm. I was having this conversation earlier on. It will obviously be very, very difficult for me to not go for the Sharks.
Oh yeah, I've tipped the Storm, but
yeah, it'd be very hard for me to not go for the Sharks. But what I was saying was the Sharks, they've surprised some people this season so far. Not me. I thought that they would be in the top 8. I thought they would improve. You know, I had them tipped as part of my top 8.
I can't believe I only put $2 on that stupid game. Why didn't I put $10 on?
But
sorry.
No, you're right. I know the feeling. Look at that. I only missed out on Jason. You know what? I'm getting sick of missing these multis by one leg.
Oh, it's fucked.
I'm getting really sick of missing them by one goddamn leg. I really am. One leg. Right. But anyways, yeah, I'm basically, long story short, I would be happy if the Sharks just put up an effort, like just take the fight to them, lose in a close game, because and I've got solid reasoning for this. Whilst people are starting to pay attention to the Sharks, we're still not talking about the Sharks as genuine title contenders. Now, I reckon if they just put in a solid effort, take the fight to the Storm, but the Storm pip them at the end, they're going to stay somewhat under the radar. See, if they travel to Melbourne and they beat the Storm tonight, everyone's going to be talking. Sharks are serious premiership contenders, and I just think it's a little bit too early. I would like them to stay slightly under the radar for the rest of the season. Lose this game, lose to the Panthers, lose to the Roosters, lose to these teams higher up, and then come out and surprise them come finals time. Fly under the radar, ambush them in the finals, as opposed to winning this meaningless game now and then having them be prepared to come back at them come finals time. That's what I would much prefer.
They could win this game now, though, and just go on to basically just keep winning.
They could just continue to win and dominate everything, but I just don't think they're ready. I think it's a couple years off any sort of Sharks dynasty, so to speak.
It was nice when they beat Melbourne in the grand final.
It was great. It was a great moment.
I was standing on my couch. The neighbors hated me.
It was just such a great moment. Yeah, I remember that. I actually bumped into Scotty that night because I went out. I went out to the valley afterwards to celebrate. I won't mention where I went, but I did. I did go out to the valley afterwards, and bumped into Scotty up Brunswick Street Mall.
Was he celebrating in the same?
He was wearing his Sharks jersey. He was all pumped up. Yeah, it was great. So I can now add a tick to my anytime multi. Manly got the win. We can tick that one off. I'm halfway there. So basically, for the weekend multi, all I need, there goes Laura again. All I need now is for the Roosters to beat the Warriors, Dragons to beat the Knights, and then Eels to beat Tigers by 13 plus. And I'm laughing with $200 in my back pocket.
All right. They're about to run out. Do you want to?
Yep, the teams are running out. Oh, we need to sync up. Okay. Okay, we need to find a moment to
kick off.
Pause and
I'm gonna
sync things up. I'm just updating the screen at the moment. So that
just rejigging.
Sorry about that, everyone.
That I'm a little bit.
I went to the wrong thing there.
Looking weirdly.
Okay. I'm gonna update so that it's the Sharks Storm game. Okay, and we will find a moment here to think.
Look
Our
up on the dog
strings
standing
together.
right there and scared me. Come here, Buffy.
I feel like it might be kickoff. I feel like kickoff might be the
Yep, that's it.
moment.
So pause, and I'll tell you when they've kicked. Or you kick.
Yeah, I've got to get to
And then
the
you
kickoff
pause.
first.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I've
that dog just scared me.
tipped Storm. And I also need to update my same game multis on the screen as well. So that's another thing that needs to happen. Okay.
Can I get myself?
We are getting ready to kick off here. I do apologize to the chat room. The commentary will be, if you are watching the game live, feel free to pause with me. Pause as Nico Hines moves in and strikes the ball. So we are pausing so Michelle can catch up to the live feed.
Because all I'm seeing is stupid cheese.
Yeah, okay,
Wait,
she's
ready?
getting close.
And
He's moving in.
1, 2, kick.
Kick, and we're on.
We're on. I need another drink though, but we're synced, so that's good. I'm gonna get another beverage. I will be back.
We might be slightly delayed, but we're on the same wavelength here.
We're slightly delayed to everyone else, but we're on the same wavelength.
All right, so same game multis, SGMs for this game. I've got a 3-leg. I've got under 38.5 total match points, and I've got Mulatalo and Coates anytime try scorers.
I didn't put a bet on this one.
And the other one that I've got going on is anytime try scorers, 2 legs, Brandon Smith, the Cheese, and Talakai for the Sharks. So a couple of $100 on the line here tonight.
Wolfa, what are you doing? You've been licking, haven't you?
Good first set here from the Storm.
Yes.
And now they're aiming up on defense. There's Talakai. Look at him, the big unit. He's taking hit-ups. Finucane stepping inside. A homecoming of sorts for Finucane and Nico Hines. But they have a new home now. And Hines kicks on the 4th. Angling out toward... Oh, he's made a mess of this at the back there. Good chase from the Sharks. James says, best game of the round, this one. Let's go, Sharkies. I hope it's a good game. It's always difficult traveling to Melbourne and taking on the Storm, but hopefully they're up for it. I just want to see a good, solid contest. Just don't be embarrassed. It's a rather meaningless game in the context of the competition. Just don't be embarrassed. That's the way I'm looking at it. Desi Hasler Jr. out of dummy half. And Jerome Hughes is taken 5th and last. Making easy meters, the Storm. Munster's had a haircut. Puts the ball high. Oh, and he's nearly made a mess of that, Hiroti. He ended up taking it well, though. Kobe Rudolph with the hit up. Oh, he's crowding the play the ball area, and it is a penalty for the Sharks, and the Sharks get the first piggyback out of their own territory. Oh, Leashy's gone. Leashy's gone. Sharks. Yeah, right. Leashy's gone for the Sharks. Ah, well, Newtown girl. Makes sense, I suppose. Newtown girl, gone the Sharks. The problem, Byron, is that the Sharks are missing a couple of players as well. Sione Katoa's out. Brenton Nakora's out. So both teams missing a few players. Finucane with the hit up on tackle 2. The Sharks are going to get the first attacking opportunity here. Hines. McInnes takes it up for tackle 3. Inside ball to Hamlin Uele, and he's nearly over. He's just fallen over his own feet a couple of meters out. Nico Hines grubbers through. Pappenhausen's cleaned it up, and he gets out, and he gets his pants pulled down, and we see way too much of his ass crack for my liking. But he gets out of his in goal. And the Storm survived that one. Oh, Cameron Munster clutching the back of his head. Get up, you pansy. Trying to milk a penalty. Mulatalo, when you rush up out of defense like that, you need to make the tackle. He didn't make the tackle. 5th and last here, the Storm. Deep in their own territory. A kick from Munster inside the 40. He goes high. He goes deep. And it's taken on the fall by Kennedy. And he brings it back out to the Sharks' 30-meter line. Emily Intox. Ahoy. What a fantastic name, by the way. What a great name. Emily Intox. Everybody should adopt the Intox last name. We should all be family. Talakai takes a barnstorming hit up. There's one of my guys for the same game multi. That's who we want. I'm not sold on this camera angle they keep switching to. I think the producer needs to be fired. Nico Hines taking on runs. And they are just... Oh, they're just on the Storm side of Harper. Oh, what happened there? Okay, we've lost sync. We've lost sync, Michelle, because my stream...
Don't miss anything?
My stream just refreshed, so we will be out of sync again, for sure.
Why?
My stream refreshed itself. So it skipped forward about 30 seconds.
I can see that I'm still not even on the camera thing.
Now, that's a forward pass by the Storm.
Was it called?
And it was actually called.
Amazing.
And I think the reason it was called, Brendan Smith looks perplexed. He's like, what? How was this a thing? Well, because it was about 74 meters forward, Brandon. That's why.
74? You like that number tonight?
Yeah, I've said it a few times, haven't I? I need to come up with something new.
All right, do you want to pause it again?
Don't tell me they're challenging that.
Oh, get fucked. Are they serious?
I know. Time off. Time off. Finucane's got to come off for a HIA.
Paps.
James Intox. Oh, I love it. Look at it. In the chat room, we've got Emily Intox. We've got James Intox. I suggested that everyone should change their name to Intox so that we're all family.
I wondered about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just one big happy, intoxicated family. All right, scrum feed just happened.
Have you got it on pause?
Yes.
Okay. I'll tell you.
Scrum
moment
feed.
I'm looking at Fitzgibbon.
Yeah, the ball just went into the scrum.
All right. They're packing the scrum.
Oh, Jesus.
Look at their heads down. The ball is in. It's out.
You were a long way behind.
I know, right?
Talakai off the back of the scrum.
So I went to go and get another beverage, and I realized that my day of stuff in the garden today has rendered me slightly pink. I was like,
One-on-one strip attempt here, but now the second player comes into the tackle. That nullifies that. Coleman with the hit up. And this has been as intense as we thought it probably would be to start. Rudolph takes it up on tackle 4.
oh, what an advertisement for tradie.
Quick play the ball. Brayley, who... Hamlin ULA looking threatening again. 5th and last. Nico Hines, what's he come up with this time? Out the back to Ramian. Ramian's held. Just hold the ball. Swarmed. And a penalty. A penalty to the Sharks.
Storm look a little perplexed again.
Nico Hines is in trouble here. I think he was copped a little bit high. is what might have happened here. Oh, no, he's copped late.
A little bit late.
Late and from behind. Boom.
Snapped
him in half, indeed.
Okay, if you hear
Police Kafusi on report. Jerome Hughes not happy. Mate, that's the decision. Piss off.
Just because you played for Melbourne doesn't mean you're going to get it changed.
No, if you played for Parramatta, maybe, but because they're the new Golden Boys. But Melbourne, no. No more. No more Melbourne. You need to be wearing blue and gold, not purple and gold. So they're going to take the 2 here. They're going to take the 2 and go ahead, theoretically, is what they're looking at here.
Worse. The hair flying around makes it look worse than what it is, I reckon. Mick Hancock used to do that. Tommy smacked into people, his hair would fly.
Oh, I've got a story about Mick Hancock, actually.
Oh.
I'll be back. Remind me of that story.
Parramatta, not the new Golden Boys, hey, James? Who do you think the new Golden Boys are? Do you reckon that the Dolphins will be next year? He's taking his time, lining it up. Kicks it straight through. Good. Early leads are good. This is a tip I'm always happy to lose. You know, I know that Dan wants them to obviously do their thing and, you know, be the underdogs and come back and smash everybody at the end. But life ain't a Disney movie. I want to just smash them from the get-go. Let's do it. Storm of the Golden Boys all day. Okay. Yeah, James, I agree. I think, you know, you could see just the look on their faces just then when they had something called against him. What? Us? It never happens to us. We're the Melbourne Storm. Don't know if you heard any of that, Dan, but yeah.
Out on the full from the restart.
Just a little bit of a rant. Suck it, Munster.
Just Eddie. Ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. Sharks on top. Oh, God, I wouldn't say that necessarily. I mean, they're leading, obviously, but yeah, I wouldn't say they're on top, per se. It's still a pretty evenly balanced game at the moment.
I don't know. If they score here, they're on top. We'll see what dirty tricks they bring out to get them back on top, though. They're good at that. I think this is the one a few people have been waiting for, me commentating a Storm game.
Rudolph with the head-up offloads. Brayley. You know, Blake Brayley is my bolter for the extended Origin squad.
Yeah?
Yeah. I reckon he'll be in the extended squad. I don't think he doesn't play. Unless there's a lot of injuries, he doesn't play. But I reckon they bring him into the squad with the future in mind.
I would hope that they would bring in Reynolds this year if they need to. Oh, come on!
Hines with the cutout ball, and then he's fallen over his own feet with the try line in sight. Oh, he's got the slipsies. Talakai catches and kicks again in one motion. Unbelievable stuff there, but yeah, Hiroti has fallen over his own feet.
Yep.
That was a real chance there for the Sharks, it must be said. And those are the chances that you really need to ice when you're playing the Storm in Melbourne.
Any team. Nice hit.
Big hit on Meaney by Ramian.
Oh, stop waving your stupid arms to the air, Munster. Just play the goddamn ball.
James Intox says, what's the go with the players dyeing their hair and beards? The number 8 for the Sharks has a green beard.
Does he?
Let's keep an eye out for that. Toby Rudolph has got a green beard, or there is something wrong with James's TV. It's one of the two. One of those two has happened. We've got to keep an eye out for that. Toby Rudolph, does he or does he not have a green beard?
Wait, old mate that just ran off the ball then out of the
Whoops.
tackle. Has he got coloured hair, or is it just he got driven into the logo on the field? Like, he looked a little bit. What?
That was big contact there with Munster. He goes for the strip. He always goes for the strip, Munster. How much does Harry Grant look like Des Hasler's love child? Seriously.
Oh!
Talakai. Yes, it's a penalty. Oh, Talakai, dangerous stuff there.
Well, it was dangerous. I mean, he wasn't. I reckon if old mate number 5 hadn't jumped in front of him, then that might have been a little less penalty and fucking him up.
You're familiar with old mate number 5, aren't you?
Yeah, that wanker. Yeah. If he hadn't jumped, I think if he hadn't tried to get in front of him, then that would have been a lot more.
He left the Broncos, so he doesn't even justify being called by his name. You leave the Broncos, you're dead to me. Well, did you hear that, Justin Hodges?
I didn't recognize him from behind because, haven't ever been behind him. But, Pappenhausen.
Pappenhausen is too small. It's impossible to not tackle him high.
Paps is a bit the hair. As I said, it's the hair. The hair makes it look worse.
The hair flicks back really dramatically, and it's probably why he did it. The cheeky bugger.
Yeah, well.
But then you've got someone like Kafusi, number 11, who had all his hair chopped off.
Yeah, okay.
So he's done the complete and total opposite. He's lost the dramatic effect of the hair.
Has he got coloured hair? Old mate there, number 10.
Fifth and last, Hughes goes high. A pressuring kick, but it's taken by Mulatalo. Xavier Coates taken out of the game on that contest.
Nelson has blue hair. Did he hit the logo? That's what I want to know, Robert. Did he get tackled into the logo? Is that why he's got blue hair, or did he?
Here's space for Ramian. He cuts back inside though. He didn't fancy himself on the outside, and he's got very extravagant undies on.
I was going to say we've seen a lot of jocks tonight.
Oh yeah, it's been the story of the year so far. We've seen so many underwears. There's Toby Rudolph. There he is. He does have a blue beard, a green beard. Is it green? Yeah, green.
Green.
He does have a green beard.
Why?
So that is the thing that's happened. Toby Rudolph has a green beard.
There we go. He had blue hair last weekend. All right, there we go.
So this has been a very solid start. This has been a solid start by both teams, really. Nobody has really gained ascendancy. This is finals-worthy footy. And I don't know how I feel about that. Like I said, I would have been happy for the Sharks to continue to just fly under the radar as Desi Hasler Jr. takes a run out of dummy half. Des Hasler's love child.
He's got a big head.
Here's some space for the Storm now. Coates is lurking outside. Doesn't get out to him, though.
Take his head off.
Fifth and last, but a great opportunity to kick. Hughes has turned around. Looking for Coates again.
Who got taken out? Someone got taken out. They're not calling anything.
Yeah, Coates ran into the back of one of the biggest guys on the field, which was a really stupid thing to do.
That's Coates again. You can't run into people when you're running for the ball, you dickhead.
A silly thing to do is to just run into the back of one of the biggest guys on the field because he's not going to fall over. You are.
Look at him.
That's the only way that's going to end.
So glad he's not a Bronco anymore, actually. I'm not even kidding.
Early kick, fourth tackle kick from Hines, and it is a massive kick. Pappenhausen, it comes off his breasts, and he recovers it.
Off his breasts? Maybe he dyed his hair blue because of me. Maybe he's like, saw me.
Maybe he's bleeding blue. Hang on, who was it? Nelson.
Is that who dyed his hair blue? Nelson, yeah.
Yeah, Nelson has blue hair. Did he hit the logo down?
Pappenhausen bold.
And
What's
then
bold,
James,
Byron?
James said no. No, he had blue hair last weekend. Anyways, Munster plays the ball to nobody, but then Desi Hasler's love child appears and breaks through, and then he is shut down. Shut down, but he's up. But he's up, and he's down again. He's down again. Fifth and last.
Oh,
Hughes, for the first time tonight, does not kick towards Xavier Coates. And Munster drops it back, and the Sharks recover it, and they survive that one. An attacking raid shut down by the Sharks. And this is unbelievable that we are almost a quarter of the way through this game. A quarter of the way almost through this game.
It's such a hard-hitting game so far. I love it. Keep
Storm
it up, lads.
upping the defensive effort here. Oh, Finucane. Dale Finucane is done. That's huge. That's massive. Dale Finucane out.
Whoa.
Failed his HIA.
20 metres and slips
Out.
over. Come on, Sharkies. Where's your bloody defence? You should be all over that.
Dale Finucane out.
Tackle. He fell into it.
That is massive.
Oh, we're still on Finucane? Okay. It wasn't...
That is really, really big. Finucane out. Massive.
We're still on him?
Comment. Having a go at Brandy Alexander about the HIA. All right, I want Fitzy's on the blower to somebody. He's figuring out what are we going to do about what are we going to do about
yeah, exactly. It wasn't high. It's the way Paps falls
It's impossible to not tackle Pappenhausen high. He's so small. He's so tiny.
Tiny. Excuse me while I yell at my dog.
Pappenhausen is so tiny. It's impossible to not get him high.
Now, I'm here. Yes, I know.
Justin, he says soft penalty. Didn't even hurt him.
Sit there. Why are you so huffed and puffed?
Oh, close. Here's the try for Justin Olam. First try, Melbourne.
Oh, I can't get back into my...
The Sharks were looking for the intercept there rather than defending, and it left all the space in the world. Easy as you like, Melbourne Storm. This was it. They were looking for the... They went for the glory play, looking for the intercept. Space, numbers, all over. Easy as you like, really.
Can't. Oh. I need a better setup.
Justin Olam is not anywhere in my same game multis.
There's enough for cake tomorrow. Isn't there still enough for cake tomorrow?
They went for the intercept is what happened there. They went for the intercept rather than defending. Sideline conversion coming up. Pappenhausen going through the motions, moving in. Strikes it. It's swinging back. It's over. 6-2. They can't do anything wrong at the moment, the Storm. They only needed one opportunity. One opportunity, and they took it. Sideline conversion. 6-2. Finucane. He's off. Failed the HIA.
Why are you still talking about Finucane? I was gone for like 10 minutes.
Oh, because he's on the camera right now.
Oh.
Yeah. James says, I never understood why they do a ballet dance before kicking it.
Lines himself up properly. You should see the way some basketball players take a free throw shot. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, everyone's got their routine to go through, you know.
Curl it at the damn ring.
You've got your routine to go through.
Oh, no, I had to get up and go and yell at the dog, and then my legs got to sleep. It took me a while to get moving. Pappenhausen. I tell you what, he's got the blue boots on. I reckon he wants to play for the Blues this year.
Oh, God, no. Queensland to win Origin if Pappenhausen's in the squad.
No way.
You heard it here first, people. Waits the world of sports. If Pappenhausen is selected in the Blues squad, Queensland win Origin this year.
Why?
He's too small for Origin. You can get away with it at club level. Origin is a different beast. See, he gets away with his lack of size because there's space, and he uses his speed at club level. There's no space at Origin level. He would just get he will get Gordon Tallis tackled over the sideline every time he tries to run the ball up at Origin level. He is a liability.
No, I mean, I don't know. I reckon he could.
If he gets picked, Queensland win. I'll be throwing the house on Queensland if Pappenhausen gets picked for New South Wales.
Nah.
But yeah, there's just not that. Like he relishes time and space, and there's just none of that at Origin level.
I reckon he'd go all right. He's played it before. And we didn't lose.
Oh, he didn't play, did he? He was selected.
Did he play?
He was selected in the extended squad, but I don't think he got on the field. Drop ball here from the Storm.
Good.
And then if for whatever reason Gutherson gets selected as well, and you've got what a nightmare scenario for the Blues if you've got Gutherson and Pappenhausen in the same team. Jesus Christ. Queensland 60-0. Queensland 74-0. Just to come back to 74. Craig Bellamy is not happy. Your team's winning, your team's winning, you big sook.
Bellyache's never happy.
To be fair, though, that would totally be me as a coach as well. My team could be up 74-0.
Oh, go!
Space for Mulatalo. Steps inside. It was shut down quickly off the base of the scrum there.
I don't like this camera angle.
What? Yeah, I don't understand why they keep doing this camera angle. It's shit.
It's terrible. Put it aside as normal. There we go.
The director needs to be fired.
Can't do this behind
Exactly,
the plate.
Byron. What's with the angles? It's bollocks.
Exactly.
Terrible.
No way.
Hines to Moylan. James. Moylan, dummies, gets taken.
I need to know if James is saying no way New South Wales will win 3-0 or no way New South Wales will win 3-0.
Oh. I think based on the context of the conversation, I think he means Blues will clean sweep.
I fucking hope so. We didn't do it last year. Pissed me off something fierce. Fucking Freddie. As if you wouldn't pick Adam Reynolds. Oh, get him.
Oh, Pappenhausen nearly got away. See? Pappenhausen there threatening in time and space. The time and space that does not exist at Origin level.
But the game's changing. Like, the game is changing, and at Origin, it's going to have to change as well. I reckon he'll...
Origin's not changing. Oh, he's down. He's struggling to lift that mullet up and get back on his feet.
It's a little too heavy. What's he done? Over-feathered.
Pappenhausen could be out. Hughes kicks it in behind. Mulatalo covers it up.
Nice.
Oh, Desi Hazlitt Jr. He's just done a flip. He's done a gymnastics routine and almost snapped his own neck. I mean, I probably shouldn't laugh about that, I suppose, but he's nearly killed himself.
That was rather stupid.
James Intox says we will win 3-0 up the Blues. A kick out wide. Hirotti's out here, unmarked, or is that Ramian? That's Ramian.
Go! Dude!
That's Hirotti. Hirotti shrugs away from Pappenhausen.
Oh, no, he's got him. Holding on to his jocks.
6 again, surely, because he was trying to get a quick play of the ball off. Couldn't get it, but they've got away with that one, the Storm.
Stop standing still, guys. Come on, boys. Let's go. Come on, Sharkies.
Moylan out to Kennedy. Go, Talakai! Big Silasofa Talakai. And that is a check on one of my multis. Over he goes. Easy as you like, the big fella.
That was a
Those tree trunks that he calls legs. Over they went.
Look at the size of him.
Totally against the run of play.
Love it.
Nico Hines with the vision, the skill, the kick. Unbelievable. I give that a 74 out of 100. I just wanted to say 74 again.
Look at it.
Look at him, Talakai. He even stopped running. He saw Pappenhausen coming across and is like, screw it, I'll slow down. He's not going to stop me anyway. And then Pappenhausen slowed down as well. Pappenhausen's like, no, I want nothing to do with that beast.
Oh, dear.
I will seriously hurt my Origin chances if I try and attempt a tackle on this guy.
I did like the respect when he got Paps before, and Paps got up and was like, it's all good, made sure it was all right. I do like that. I mean, I know he's a Storm player, but I do like Ryan Pappenhausen. There you go. Said it, not just because he's a Blue, but I think he's not bad.
Tick.
Actually, no, I'd probably hate him if he wasn't a Blue.
A tick for Talakai. All right, so there's one leg. There's one leg of the multi down.
Did you have him? What are they doing? Why are they doing that?
Poor James is like, how come no one else added Intox to their names? I'm feeling like a bit of a Nigel.
Oh, what a kick.
Oh, he's kicked it. And the Sharks take the lead again with 10.5 minutes to go till halftime.
How do I change my name? Hasn't come through yet. How do I change my name?
The kick from Nico Hines. Nico Hines has been the buy of the season, and the Sharks got him.
I don't know how to change my name, so I'm just not going to in case it gives me another.
In case you completely screw it up.
Gives me another technical error.
If you change your name, there's that camera angle again. God damn it! Stop it.
Look at it. It gives me a headache. Oh, that wasn't high.
Yeah, you might change your name
around the face.
You might change your name on YouTube, and it causes Facebook to glitch out, and you drop off the camera feed or something. So I suggest touching nothing.
That is my luck. That is my luck. I blame the apostrophe in my surname.
So maybe at halftime in this game we should have a little bit of because there's obviously a lot of Blues here in the stream. So maybe at halftime we should have the halftime show should be like An early prediction for the Blues squad.
A little bit of trivia or an actual like pick the squad. Okay.
Oh, well, Pappenhausen's out.
Oh, no. What's he done? He's not happy
Pappenhausen's
about
out.
it.
He's broken his ankle. He'll be sitting on the sidelines watching with the Trell come Origin time.
Oh, he's not happy. He knows it's bad. What's he done?
There'll be no Joe Dirt 3.
Oh,
he's twisted his ankle. I don't want to see that. Oh,
mate, sat on it. That was not nice. Don't show us again. Oh,
What? On report? Piss off.
I was waiting for that.
I need to pee, but I had to come back for that. He's on report for that?
Apparently, they've called it a hip drop.
Oh, my God. You can't tackle any Storm players, can you?
He was just spinning around. Look, you know what? If you're going down that bad and yelling, mate, get the fuck off the field. That's not a hip drop.
That's not a hip drop. He's tackled him, for Christ's sake. He's tackled him. He's tackled him, and they've both fallen over. Penalty Storm. Oh, piss off. Wow. You can't even touch these guys, can you?
Oh, I wish I knew what Ian was thinking about that, because that's fucking ridiculous.
You can't even touch these guys.
Look, and he's fucking walking.
And he's up. He's up and about.
Penalty, dangerous tackle.
Unbelievable. Dangerous tackle. My big fat Anusi. All right, I'm going to go pee now.
Oh, my God. They had to do something to get him back in the game, didn't they? Six more tackles again. Oh, let's get Storm back into it, because, you know, we can't have them lose. You know what? You can hip drop on his fucking head. Wanker. I can't even commentate that, because Jesus Christ. Like, they're not a stupid commentator. They're not putting on a show. They've been hand-gifted a penalty and then it's kicked again.
Yeah.
And
how do you beat these guys?
How goes in the score?
How do you beat these guys? Seriously, I mean, you get penalised for tackling them.
Fuck, Munster.
How do you beat these guys?
And six again. Fucking just gift them the game, and we'll just, you know.
His pants are down. The pants down continues for the weekend.
I'll fucking hip drop Munster.
You can't beat these guys. In Melbourne. They're unbeatable.
There's no calming, James. There's no calming. It's just...
Oh, well, he told you to clam down anyway, so forget about calm. Clamming down is a completely different thing.
Fuck off. And look at him. He's kicking the ball. He's clearly fine. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good sign, isn't it, Brandy? Good sign. It's almost like it shouldn't have been a penalty. Just saying. Yeah, it's pretty hard to beat these guys when you've always got to play 14 or 15 players against 13.
What a load of fucking shit. Even Brandy knows it was bullshit. Unbelievable.
Perhaps must have sprained it. He's kicking. Oh yeah, he's in a lot of trouble, Pappenhausen.
Oh, yeah. He must have done so much damage. Fucking dickheads.
I still can't believe that was a penalty. He tackled him, and they both sort of like swung around in the tackle. That was not a hip drop.
And he screamed and yelled and had carried on like a fucking pork chop. Got the penalty. I changed my mind. I don't like him at all.
Oh, well, at least if he gets selected for the Origin squad, at least he'll make up for his lack of size by milking a whole lot of penalties.
The Academy Awards he could pick up.
He'll get us a lot of penalties and get us down into Queensland's territory.
Yeah, but then he probably won't because they'll just give the ball to fucking Munster anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Munster plays for Queensland.
Mm-hmm. James, you're right. Nothing surprises me either. I acted, but it doesn't actually surprise me. I don't know. He didn't look too sure about that catch. I don't know how safe.
No, it was a very awkward take by Kennedy there. Very awkward. And, yeah, Storm right on top here. Right on top. Coming into halftime. Sprinting it wide here on the third. McInnes just shy of the halfway line. Hines is looking dangerous. Munster going for the one-on-one strip again. It's his favourite play. Fifth and last. Moylan with the kick, which is unfortunate because he's shit. And it was a shit kick. And the Storm get that very easily.
Do you reckon Munster whispers, like, you know, want a mustache ride when he's doing the one-on-one strip tour?
Pardon?
Munster with that mustache, reckon he just whispers in their ear when he's doing the one-on-one strip?
Yeah, probably.
Trying the one-on-one strip?
Yes.
Want a mustache ride?
All right. Okay, Dan, if you were a Queensland selector, who would you pick for Queensland hooker? Macca, Grant, or Marnie? Oh, Desi Hasler Jr.
Yeah, it'd have to be Grant.
I don't know. Who's Macca, by the way?
I don't know. Who is Macca?
Oh, they've let it bounce. It goes over the sideline, thankfully. And the touchy on the sideline. Look, I'm not one to make ball jokes because I'm well and truly on my way, but touchy on the sideline, he needs to give up and just shave it.
It's a terrible base. I'm still trying to figure out who Macca is.
Yeah. But no, if Harry Grant's fit, Desi Hasler Jr., he gets the nod. Reid Marnie has...
Love it. Be clear, who's Macca?
Oh, the Dragons hooker, McCulloch.
Oh, okay, ex-Bronco.
Oh, Talakai's just... Who did he just run over? Who did he just make look like grade level?
Harry Grant.
I want to know who that was that he just bulldozed. That was great.
I think it was Harry Grant.
Hines looks threatening every time he gets the ball.
Go!
Kennedy dummies. Gets it to Hiroti. He needed to pass it to Raymond, you dumb prick. Sorry, I'll calm down.
Clam down.
Raymond was in under the sticks untouched if Hiroti just passed it.
It's not a great tackle. If he's gone through.
Space for Moylan. Kafusi without his hair.
Come on.
Saves the day. Fifth and last, Brayley is clipped around the head, but of course it won't be a penalty. Of course it won't be a penalty for a high tackle against a Sharks player. Of course it won't be.
Why? That was...
Moylan, what was he doing? Like, that was a gift.
Oh,
that was an absolute gift there for Moylan.
If Fafita knew how to jump,
I don't know how he doesn't get through there. I don't know how any number 6 in the competition does not get through that gaping
He
hole
got
that opened up,
tackled.
apart
He
from
was
Matt
well
Moylan.
tackled. Moylan is so shit. He's not that bad. Oh, that was a little throw of the arm.
Oh, and it's a
Yeah.
penalty. Of course it is. Of course it's a penalty for the Storm. You know what? I'd kind of taken it easy on the Storm for a little bit the past couple of seasons. But watching this game tonight, I'm starting to understand why people hate them so much, and why I used to hate them so much. Because they just
Why I
get
still hate them so
everything,
much.
don't they? They just get given
They
everything.
just get given everything.
They just get given absolutely everything.
I know people that think that the Roosters are gifted everything, but Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding? When you watch shit like this,
It's hard to watch.
know?
Like it's hard to watch as a neutral. I'm obviously not a neutral tonight per se, but it's very difficult to watch. Like they've just been handed everything.
Tackle. That was a good hit. Knocked the ball clean out of his hands, and now the Sharks are up and running.
Oh, here goes Mulatalo. Skipping away.
Dan, I fully cut you off there.
Even with everything that they've had go against them, the Sharks have not disgraced themselves tonight. And that's honestly all I could have asked for. That's all I could have asked for. I was not necessarily hoping for a Sharks win tonight for the reasons that Here's Hiroti with space, steps inside Desi Hasler, and then tackle 2. 30 seconds to go, so they will have an opportunity to attack.
Come on.
Moylan's getting... Oh, dummy by Mulatalo grubbers through, and it's going to go too long. There's a penalty to the Sharks, though. It's going to be 12-10 at half time. They'll take the 2 for sure. All right. Oh, because
that was a little dirty.
Pappenhausen. Okay, Mulatalo took a dive there. That's why the crowd's booing. Because I'm sorry, if you run into Pappenhausen, you're not falling over. I'm sorry.
Oh, he
took a gigantic dive there. But hey.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck him.
No, screw it.
He did the exact same thing when Oliver did the hip drop.
No, I'm with you. Screw it. Take a dive against the Storm.
I have to
because they do it. If they do it, you should do it too. But I'm sorry, if you run into Pappenhausen, you're not falling over. So, yeah, he very much took a dive.
I reckon I'd fall over.
Pappenhausen couldn't knock over a goddamn garden gnome. So, yeah, he very much took a dive. So it's going to be 12-10 at halftime, assuming Nico Hines kicks this goal. I'm going to put some drinkies in the fridge. And, yeah, I reckon at halftime we should... For the halftime show, we should talk Origin. Just for shits and giggles.
10 in the bin. That should be 10 in the bin. Pappenhausen, you're right, James. You're right. Like, I mean, seriously, people wonder how I can get like this, but you just watch it and it's utter bullshit just watching them get handed everything week after week after week. But it's okay. Nico Hines is lining it up. Curl's not blowing in the wind. Of course they're going to boo him. He left the team.
Hines moves in, strikes, and he's missed it because he's a...
Yeah,
oh, hang on, it's off the post. It's in play. Munster takes it over the dead ball line. So 12-10 becomes 12-8. This has been a great game, though, to be fair. This has been as exciting as I thought it probably might be. Probably might be. That's commitment for you. Probably might be. That should be on a T-shirt. Wasted World of Sports. Probably might be.
Oh, fuck off, Munster. Oh, what a shame. You're a highly paid football player and an elite athlete. You're pretty stuffed. Sorry.
So basically, Storm 12-8 on the back of a bullshit penalty. Surprise, surprise. So this game could still go either way, but I'm still leaning toward. I tipped the Storm. I'm still leaning towards the Storm because how do you beat these guys when they get everything go their way? How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you defeat a team when everything goes their way? It's just not possible. Melbourne Storm system inside out, compressed defense. They're rushing him, and Nico Hines are putting some line to kick this across for his player. And in the end, they end up scoring off the back of that down 6-2. So looking forward to having Nico on the show actually Monday night. But it's all I ever hoped for, really. Like they have not disgraced themselves. Here, the Sharks, they're hanging in. They're putting in a solid effort. As I said at the top of the stream, I don't necessarily want them to win. I'm very happy for the Sharks to continue to fly under the radar this season.
I want them to win.
Yeah, I know you do, but I'm saying
I tipped the Storm, but I want the Sharks to win.
I would be more than happy for them to continue to fly under the radar and then ambush one of the top teams come finals time. If they get the win here tonight down in Melbourne, they suddenly go from, hey, we're keeping our eye on the Sharks this season to serious grand final contenders. I would much rather them just fly under the radar, get into the top 8, maybe sneak into the top 4, and then ambush one of the top teams come finals time. That's what I would much rather as a Sharks supporter. I'm very happy with the attention, but let's keep it somewhat on the down low for a little while yet. Let's not go to Melbourne and beat the Storm and just have...
fuck it. Let's go to Melbourne, let's beat the Storm, and then let's fucking smash...
No! Let's not put unnecessary targets on our heads. That's what I say. What do they say? What's the saying? It's a marathon, not a sprint.
It is.
Yeah. Let's not blow our load here in round 6.
So, James, you're serious and your name ain't Shirley. What are you on about?
I know that's from something. That's from something because I hear Jim Cornette say it all the time on his podcast. It's like, don't call me Shirley. Because it's like, surely, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yes, surely, blah, 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 but don't call me Shirley. Yeah.
How is
it's a thing from something. I don't know where it's from. Oh, Naked Gun. There you go. It's from Naked Gun. And don't call me Shirley.
What was I going to tell you? I can't remember. Oh,
Kiss have music for a Macazad. I have heard it all now. Kiss other music for a Macazad. God damn it! They put their shit to anything, don't they? Kiss.
This is bad as you too. Tomorrow's Easter Sunday. Are you streaming any games? Intoxicator, or are you completely
not sure yet? I have been invited to a birthday party that we are contemplating
attending.
Yeah, we're contemplating going to that. I'm pretty sure. So we may, if we attend that, it's so if I go to that, probably not.
Okay. I'm trying to. Did you start the stream on Facebook? Just quietly. Facebook's fucking out on me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Facebook's been a bit weird as of late, but yeah, it should be.
Oh, I don't know. At the moment, my Facebook's counting down the Penrith Broncos game, so I don't know what it's doing.
That was a while ago.
And it's got the live of the... I don't fucking know what it's doing.
Well, I mean, Toddy O was on Facebook when he was chatting to us earlier, but that was in the Manly game, so I haven't actually had any new messages for this game.
Maybe it's stopped. Who knows?
Maybe Facebook just went,
Well, I went to go and check the chat to see, everything because...
Oh, well, nothing's happened as far as I can see.
See if there's any comments.
Toddy O commented. Yeah,
All I
Todio
look
commented
at is the YouTube one.
during the Manly game, and
Just Eddie. Eddie agrees with you.
yeah. Oh, of course, because I'm right. just subtly throwing that out there. No, I said that before this game even started. I said I would much rather. I want them to put in an effort. I don't want them to get smashed. I would be very happy with like a 10 or less margin, but don't blow the load. Don't put unnecessary targets on our heads this early in the season. You know, people are starting to notice that the Sharks have improved. You know, let's fly under the radar for a little bit longer. That's what I say. Don't go down to Melbourne in round 6 and beat the Storm. It's a long season. I think the Sharks are guaranteed top 8 the way that they're playing. Ambush the Storm come finals time, because I've crunched all the numbers. I've done all the tipping, and obviously things don't necessarily pan out the way they're expected to. Upsets will happen. Spanners will be thrown into the works. Of course, it's going to happen. But you know, if everything sort of rolls along somewhat like we expect it to, the Sharks and the Storm are going to clash again in the finals. I would much rather lose this one, ambush them come finals time, knock the bastards out.
Has Munster ever scored properly, or has it always been off the back of a fake 6 again or penalty?
That is not something I could tell you.
Just something I wondered then watching that replay.
Absolutely not something I'm privy to.
Oh, I've got to get on my Broncos chat. I'm going to kill him. Driving me up the bloody wall. Oh, my God. Oh, it's funny arguing with them because they hate the Roosters so much.
Nothing wrong with the Roosters.
And they're both Queenslanders, so according to them, the Storm can do no wrong.
Oh, yeah, the Queensland Storm. They're not really, you know what? They're not really the Queensland Storm anymore. I used to take the piss out of the Storm and be like, oh, Queensland Storm. They're not really the Queensland Storm anymore. And especially now with...
Look at him. His ankle's clearly fucked up. He's standing up on it, you know, walking around.
Look, he's not even sitting down at halftime because he's too scared that he won't be able to stand up again on that injured ankle.
Look at Pat. Like, honey, come on. No. Who else?
Do you reckon by 2023 his mullet will be down to his ass crack?
He might get dreads. Would that be appropriation of dreads?
Look out.
Oh, look at him walking around. He's fine. What an absolute
James Intox says that's too in depth for this channel, Michelle. I
wondering if that was about wondering.
Oh yeah, the stat. Yeah. Oh god damn it. Yeah, that's way too involved.
Has he ever scored properly? Like, any of his
that
tries
is 100% way too involved. I'm not looking that up.
Yeah. Oh, the ropes.
Yeah, I'm not looking that up at all. Not a chance.
Would that wouldn't even be a stat that someone had, recorded.
I don't know. I could Google it. Has Cameron Munster scored a proper try? Official NRL profile of Cameron Munster for Melbourne Storm comes up first. Cameron Munster stars as Melbourne Storm score 8 tries. When was that from? 2017 against the Broncos. Oh, perfect.
Oh, you're killing me.
Second result. People also ask, this is the part that I always find hilarious. The people also ask part. People also ask, how many tries has Cameron Munster scored? How much does Cameron Munster earn a year?
Too much.
Yeah, definitely too much. How old was Cameron Munster when he debuted? How many?
Okay. They've redone this ad with new people.
What ad? Oh. All I've got is a screen that says KO. We're in an ad break.
Oh,
We'll be right back. So the
it's
people,
Canadian club ads.
yeah. So the
I
people,
don't like beer anymore.
the people. Oh, that one. So the people paying for advertising on Foxtel, the advertising dollars don't carry over to the KO thing because all it is the KO logo saying we're in an ad break, but you've got an actual commercial playing right now.
Yeah, they're boring.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. So they don't necessarily dual sell advertising, Foxtel, because Foxtel.
I will say this though, there is an ad
Foxtel
on right now about being enrolled to vote, and you all should be enrolled to vote, and your vote should count. You can't bitch about the government if your vote doesn't count.
They've already decided who's going to be in power for the next however long. Don't get me started on politics, Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's interesting. The KO has just got their logo and an ad break, but Foxtel's actually running commercials, so they obviously don't dual sell.
No, they don't. Pencil Pat is at home with the kids tonight, Trev.
Probably, yeah.
And Karen Munster, is he a distant cousin of the Munsters? No, they're too good for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they disowned him, is what they did.
So is everyone having a good long weekend?
Yeah, anyways, we've done a fantastic halftime show of picking our origin squad. just quietly, we did a great job selecting for Freddie.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Start on the outside. Oh, okay. I was about to start it.
Look at this. I've got a gigantic AirPod.
Honestly, when you said you were going to go pee and then you brought that out, wasn't sure where that was going. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if Cleary's fit, he's going to be in, and you would think Toto and you would think Luai for sure, providing they're all fit and healthy. Tommy T, of course, Latrell Mitchell if he's fit, but I think he's out for 8 weeks, so he might just be in for 2 and 3. Who else? We've lost Twinkle Toes Fergo. He defected to another code. Actually, speaking of other codes, I need to have a little suss of that aerial ping pong you all love so much and see how my tips are going in that one. How are we looking over in the AFL? Talakai, look at him. Having an absolute blinder. Look at him. He's a machine. He's an absolute monster.
Oh, tree trunks for legs. Tree trunks for legs.
What do we got? Melbourne are beating the Giants. Adelaide beat Richmond. Are you fucking kidding me?
Ed Vogel. Ahoy, mate. Up, Cronulla.
Beat the Suns.
James says Jack Whiten off the bench. Jack Whiten in the stands as a spectator watching, hopefully.
Isn't he injured?
If we're talking about Origin.
We're talking about Origin selections. But all the people I named are pretty much injured, so I'm doing well. I tipped Richmond to win, so I'm not happy about that.
Jack Whiten is in the stands watching, spectating. That's the only place he gets in Origin.
Munster, you fuckbag.
I'll take Midget Pappenhausen over Jack Whiten in the number 14 jersey. Second half about to kick off.
Can't even deal with the fact that he's...
Pappenhausen struggling with an ankle injury, apparently.
You just I mean, as a player, let it go, mate. Let it go.
Second half underway. They've let it bounce, and it's into touch. Just horrible. Just a horrible start to the second half.
Yeah, fuck you, Munster.
They just stood and watched it bounce over the sideline. What the hell happened?
I thought it was going to go out.
They all looked at each other.
No,
they all just stood back and looked at each other.
We was waiting for the bounce, and it did not bounce in the right way. was going to say.
Oh, he wants to get noticed in the background there, old mate.
Who?
He's up and about. Oh, in the background of the camera there. He's up and about, waving his arms around.
Justin Holbrook.
Easy as you like. Olam gets a double. And, yeah, this is going to get very, very bad very, very quickly.
No, they just had a shit start. I mean, yeah, it's a minute into the second half, but fuck. Oh. Anyway. No, I can't remember what I was going to say. Now it's annoying me. Talakai knows. That bounce was fucking horrible. Yeah, it wasn't a good start.
Terrible start.
It looked a little forward, but anyway. Yeah, obviously, really got a fucked ankle there, don't you, Paps? So,
well, we we haven't tried 3 seconds into the second half.
James, yes, Munster is in the same club as Slater for me. They both fucking piss me off, and they don't play cleanly or nicely or fairly, and they always have the refs in their pocket. It's terrible. Yes, it is like a wicket off the first ball of the session. We're aware of how bad that was. Someone fire these commentators.
Robert, I did not have Olam in my multi. I often do, but he's been so quiet for the past few games.
Fucking heart bleeds for you, Paps. You stupid fucking ankle must be horrible.
Justin Olam has been so quiet the past few games. I did not have him.
Has he? I thought he scored. Didn't he score last week?
No. I don't think so. No, I had him in round 1 and maybe round 2, and then he just kind of went quiet. So I didn't put him in this week. And son of a bitch goes and scores 2.
You know what? I picked the dickheads to win 7-12 as well. So
yeah, right. So they're in the ballpark.
They're in the ballpark now. Ugh.
So Fitzy's not looking too happy, and Bellamy's not looking happy at all. For the love of Christ, your team's up by 10 points, you sour prick. I've never understood that about Bellamy. It's like he's never happy. They could be ahead by so many, and he looks like he's ready to kill somebody. Hughes puts the kick through. Oh, Kennedy, that was dangerous stuff, but he's made it look easy. Got to give him props for that. He's hurt. Kennedy's hurt. That's not good. Hines wrapped up. Storm just swarming all over him. Fafita's on the field.
Good. Maybe
they're going
snap someone.
Yeah, they're going nowhere fast though here. The Sharks 5th and last inside their own half. Hines goes high. No chase though. Absolutely no chase. Pappenhausen offloads to Coates and an easy 20 meters on the kick return. No chase to speak of.
They never chased the first half either. Like, they had that killer kick, it bounced backwards. Perhaps had to chase it 20 meters. And he still got back to the 40 because there was no Sharks defense. Come on, lads. Don't let that take you the air out of your tires.
Yeah, just don't embarrass us. Lose the game, sure. That's whatever. Just don't be embarrassing about it.
You're obsessed.
Well, I don't want to be embarrassed. As a Sharks supporter, oh, it's knocked on by Nick Meaney, and that'll be Sharks feed to the scrum.
That's terrible. The sub to Wasted World. We've got a sub, do we? New sub. Am I subscribed to this channel?
Probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if not, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, man. I used to laugh at people who would rant on Facebook. Oh, don't invite me to look like your shit. I like all your shit. Rah, rah. And then you go and have a look. And
Talakai to Mulatalo. Here's space for the Sharks. I got way too excited because he got shut down. But they've got front foot ball here, the Sharks.
Was terrible.
What the friggin' hell was that?
Meters. 6 again, though. Fuck.
The hell kind of pass was that? But it's 5th and last now. Oh, I thought it was. They've got 6 again.
They do have 6 again.
6 again. Was it touched?
Get off of him.
Did it get touched by a Storm player?
I don't know.
Maybe that's how it went so far backwards.
Lying all over him. Like, come on. Who is that trainer on the field? You're not Alfie Langer. Fuck. Mulatalo.
Moylan. Talakai. Mulatalo. Try. Mulatalo is over. Check that one into the multi. We are ticking that one off.
For once.
Oh, it's gone up as no try.
Yeah, because they reckon he dropped it.
He sent it up as no try. It's been sent up as no try.
Because he had to make it look pretty. He hasn't dropped that. That's downward pressure all the fucking way.
That's a try.
Yes, he got it down. They're not even looking at it again. That is a try.
Try. Mulatalo. That's another tick on one of my multis.
I swear to God. What's his name? Ronaldo Mulatalo. I thought he'd come from like Manchester United or something.
Mulatalo. Check. That is a tick on the multi.
Oh, look at Pappenhausen just standing there bitching. Just fucking play the game.
Well, to be fair, his ankle's pretty sore.
That's what pisses me off, though, like about some players. They just stand there and whinge. Get up. Play the ball.
He's got a twisted ankle, to be totally fair to him.
Stand there bitching with your arms in the air. Do something about the actual game that's being played. Fuck, that shits me.
So what have we got? Total points, 18, 12, kick to come. 30. I've got under 38.5 on that multi. That's starting to look a little bit risky. I mean, Hines is going to miss this. That dude's got no teeth.
Which one?
The guy in the crowd behind Nico Hines taking the kick here. He's got no teeth.
There's about 3. That's coming back. Oh, goddamn post.
Off the post.
Talakai's mad. He's
kicking.
He's
the patronizing commentator says he's kicking better tonight. He's kicking better tonight. At least he's hitting the posts and not missing completely. Talakai's been immense. Talakai's been immense. He is such a unit.
Oh, look at him. Did they just say he was a garbage man for a few years? Oh, fuck off, Munster. You and your stupid kicks. As if they're going to let that happen again.
This camera angle again. Oh, look at that. The Sharks, they had that covered off this time. It was a very similar kickoff, and it was headed towards the sideline again, but they had it covered off this time. So I've basically got half my multis checked off all across the board at the moment.
My stream is ahead of yours.
We need, yeah, it is a little bit. I can probably skip forward a little bit, actually. I can probably jump 15 seconds forward.
No, then you'll be ahead of me again.
No,
I'm only about
only
5
15
seconds.
Brayley just got tackled by Des Hasler.
No, I think Des Hasler just fell over, to be honest. I don't actually think he tackled anyone. Kick. It's a big kick. Smack him out. Good.
I need Xavier Coates or I need Brandon Smith.
Why do you need Xavier Coates? No one needs Xavier Coates.
Well, for my SGM.
SGM. Thank you for the lingo. Learn something new every day. Oh, half an hour to go. Oh my God.
I'll take either one of them for the SGM. Oh, Munster's dummy and gone straight through. And there's Pappenhausen for a try.
You skipped forward, didn't you?
Cameron Munster, the prick, has been playing well, I must admit.
Shut up. And you skipped forward, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Now you're well ahead. Now you're well ahead of me.
I only skipped forward 15 seconds.
Yeah, I told you weren't that far behind me. You're only a couple of seconds behind me.
All right, I paused.
Good. But now I've got to look at Munster's head.
Paused. You tell me when he plants that ball down.
Oh, what? Who?
He's probably already planted it down.
Oh, he's well planted down. We're looking at replays right now.
Yeah, okay. I'm on the replay as well.
Fuck's sake.
Try confirmed. Just came up on the bunker.
What were they even looking at?
Should have had Pappenhausen in my multi. God damn it. Why did I put the cheese in my multi?
I can't believe the cheese is playing, to be honest. Like, you've got a broken hand, mate. Just fucking sit it out. It's not like your team needs you. You obviously haven't done anything tonight. Anyway.
Oh, they're happy about that.
Oh, they clearly bunk together.
There's another bloke with no teeth in the crowd. Well, you know, it's basically Queensland. Fair.
All right.
All right, so I'll pause again for the conversion.
Okay, pause it as he kicks it.
Yes.
Let's get on the sync here.
I will pause.
James is.
I will pause.
I
will pause as he strikes the ball.
Okay. Well, I'm looking at his ugly ass head right now, and he's waving it over with a little prayer.
Okay.
And
there you go. Pause. Oh, we were on sync already.
Well, we must have synced back up because I don't know.
I paused it. I'm probably behind. I paused it very briefly, and then you said kick, and I clicked very quickly. But yeah, I might be a little bit behind now.
James is just laughing at us, or he's laughing at the guy with no teeth.
I think he's laughing at the Queensland comment.
Well, that too.
Maybe, yeah. No teeth. Well, it's basically Queensland. When it comes to rugby league, Melbourne is basically Queensland.
Yep. So apparently all the New South Wales teams get the rub of the green. Drop it.
24-12.
Anyway.
28 minutes to go.
Nelson's head looks like he supports Parramatta. I'm not even kidding. He's got blue and yellow hair.
Robert says, I'm like Dan, ahead of you, and watching on Foxtel as well.
Well, I'm watching on Foxtel Go, so I think Foxtel
Go.
Oh,
Foxtel Go, yeah. So I reckon Foxtel and KO are pretty much in sync, and then Foxtel Go just gets the leftovers.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. That sounds about right. I'm not paying for it, so I don't really care.
I reckon next whatever the next stream might be, I reckon we try Michelle with my login for KO and see if yeah. We actually probably should have been doing that from the start, to be honest. I wonder if that makes any difference at all. It'll be interesting to see.
I like how we have these random, brainwaves halfway through this.
Yeah, we come up with these great ideas when it's way too late.
But Sharks Broncos game, it's like 2 weeks away.
Here's this goddamn camera angle again. Fire the director. Hashtag fire the director.
I'm going to come the 5 kilometers up the road and watch it happens forward. It looked very forward from that angle.
It did. And the scary thing is that angle was from behind. So imagine how forward it actually was.
Ugh.
If it looks forward from behind, imagine how probably about 74 meters forward.
Should we
Kennedy chips it through. Pappenhausen just hangs back, claims it easily, surrenders.
We should get Morgan. Does he exist?
He exists, yeah. He actually sent me a voice message. He's like, "Oh, mate, I'm so sorry. So sorry that oh, no, Will Kennedy's injured. And that's a high tackle. That'll be a penalty, Storm."
Oh, what's he done?
Yeah, actually, he sent me a message and was like, "Oh, mate, I'm so sorry." He's been very busy with work and whatnot. So I said, "Mate, it's all good. Like, it's totally non-committal, this whole thing, just whenever you have time to do whatever it is that you want to do for it, that's what you do, There's no pressure, there's no commitment. I mean, I'm happy to hold the fort with all the in-between videos, like the same game multi.
Yeah, look at me. Looks like he goes to Parramatta. Jesus Christ. Who dyes their hair yellow and blue when they play for someone else?
The same game multi videos and whatnot. So, just whenever and wherever, as you know, we patch you in whenever you're free, Michelle, and yeah, so we'll oh, she's gone.
Yell at you. Come on. Catch. Go. Up. You're gonna lie there.
Fifth and last for the Storm. Munster has an eternity to get that kick away. Jesus Christ, get up on him. And Munster was leading the chase as well. The son of a bitch. Oh, no. No. He's hurt. He's hurt, Mulatalo. Well, he's already got a try, so I don't really care, I suppose. And he's a Queenslander, Michelle, so.
Doesn't he play for Manchester United as well?
Who? Oh. No. Ronaldo.
Mulatalo.
Yeah, Ronaldo does, not Mulatalo.
Oh,
Crusher! Send him off! Send him off!
Send him off, Munster, you fuckbag.
That was Kafusi.
Damn it. I will send him off too.
Send Kafusi off and let him go find his hair. I can't handle Kafusi with no hair. Right. I really can't.
No, yes, that should be on report. Don't shake your head, you fuckhead.
Bald Kafusi, I just cannot handle.
Sharks Broncos. I'll be at your
Wedgie. Oh, wow. The Storm have really lifted in defense here. Massively. They've just gone up a gear.
So we'll be on the same
the Sharks have just not gone with them.
In the same sink. What is going on with Harry Grant's head? He looks like a pineapple.
He's Des Hasler. Des Hasler's love child. There we go. Out of dummy half. Moylan with the quick ball. Need more of that. Moylan out. Hines. Ramey and steps. Takes them on and is tackled. He gets an offload. Hines knocks it backwards. Hines out of play. That's not good. That means Moylan's going to take the kick. That means it's going to be shithouse. Actually, it's even worse. That's
I don't know. You got the ball back. He should have been sent off. You're right, Robert. He should have been sent off. What the hell
just happened? What in Christ's name just happened? And Anyways, we've come back for the play of the ball. Moylan with the kick. That's not what you want, and that's why, because that was shithouse. Every time Moylan gets the ball on the fifth tackle for the past 3 years, it's been like, what's the point? Oh, yeah, Melbourne have lifted. Melbourne have lifted, and the Sharks just have not gone with them. This whole second half, Melbourne have just gone, we're playing now. And the Sharks just have not gone. And they can't stick with them at the moment.
Oh, look, the cheese. Oh, why is it a penalty?
He doesn't even know. Talakai's like, what? Penalty?
Who grabbed him? Yeah, it wasn't. Oh. What the fuck
that's
are
a
you
penalty?
supposed to do?
Jesus
That's a penalty?
Christ.
Are you kidding?
That's a penalty. Well, that's definitely... In Melbourne, playing against Melbourne, that's definitely a penalty to Melbourne. To be fair. To be fair, that's a Melbourne penalty in Melbourne, playing against Melbourne every day of the week. Not much you can do about that.
As they so often are. Who is this commentator? Climb out of the Melbourne Storm's arse. Jesus Christ.
They've gone up several gears here, Storm.
No,
And the
they
Sharks
haven't.
just have not gone. A little tickle in the balls there of Munster by
Does he
Brayley.
have any?
He didn't like that. If you rush up out of the line, you've got to make the tackle. He didn't. Here's Xavier Coates. Xavier Coates would have been great for my multi.
No.
My multi's shot
no.
anyway. The Xavier Coates
like
multi is done.
Oh,
Xavier
no.
Coates multi.
You don't
I can't speak. I can't speak. And that's 6 again. Oh, it's knock
Is
on
it?
first
No,
Storm.
it's not.
Yeah, I
against
think
Melbourne, because that never happens.
I think my Xavier Coates multi is shot to pieces anyway, because I'm under 38.5, and we are at 36. Yeah, we're at 36 points. So if Xavier Coates scores, it screws the multi anyway. So that one's done. That one's done and dusted.
Sorry.
We need Cheese to score if anyone's going to score.
Apologies for yawning.
All right, I'll be back.
I can't. I told you I'm slightly hungover. I had far too many Good Friday margaritas yesterday with my Mexican fiesta feast. Yes, Cameron, let go. Like you're supposed to after a tackle. Penalty to Cronulla. This will help get them out of trouble. We hope. Put them on the front foot a little bit as they move their way up the field. And we're going to take it from 45 out with the tap. Oh. That was a big hit. Oh, stop waving your arms about. Just play the goddamn game. I know you got a penalty then again, but still, 2 penalties in a row for Cronulla, Daniel. 2 penalties in a row for Cronulla. The Cheese doesn't look impressed, but oh well. It's the way it crumbles.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, wow. They're down in attacking territory.
Yeah, we got 2 penalties back to back.
All set inside Storm territory. What can they come up with?
no,
Talakai to Mulatalo. Has space. Steps inside. Scores the try. Mulatalo with 2. Sharks are back in it. Game on. Hines is going to miss the conversion, so that makes it difficult. But
why? Don't
let's
put
see.
pressure on him.
Well, he shouldn't be the goal kicker is basically what I'm
Talakai.
insinuating.
He's got such fast hands. God, I don't think that quickly. When I catch a ball,
Shuffles on Muatalo. Steps inside Pappenhausen. And look at that, Michelle. Look at that. That is why Pappenhausen cannot be anywhere near the Origin squad. He didn't even try to make a tackle.
Well, he did. He just
No,
bounced off of him.
Oh, fuck off. He did not try.
Seriously, though, how fast was that pass? If I
That was great.
I'm playing
I don't
basketball.
call that.
If I get the ball.
I do
have
not
to
call
stand
that
there
an
and look at it
attempted
because
tackle.
I'm like,
I call that giving up.
what the fuck is this in my hands? Who's the 15 for the Sharks?
Barotti.
You need to try a pina margarita. What's a pina margarita? If that's got beer in it, I don't drink beer. So, what's a pina? Come on. Who's okay? Wait, James, explain a pina margarita to me. Robert, Daniel.
Huh?
Who's 15 for the Sharks?
Barotti.
There we go.
Oh, actually, Harotti's 19. 15 is Cameron McInnes, the ex-Dragons captain player.
What's a fly swat? I don't know what a fly swat is. James, what is it with you and all these names of things I don't know?
Got to keep you on your toes, is what it is.
No. Tell you what, the margaritas are.
Hines moves in, strikes it, and misses it, just as I predicted.
Hey,
Oh, no, he kicked it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wow. Game on.
Anyway.
Game on. Yeah, sorry about that. No, Hirotti is a different number. That's Cam McInnes.
Have purchased rum tomorrow so I can have mango daiquiris. I know what you call them. I call them a mango daiquiri.
All right. What is all this talk about the Eels and the Premiership? Piss off. Their Premiership window has closed.
Has it, though? Really?
Yes, it has.
Talakai, look at him. He's just beast mode tonight. He is leveled up. Pull your pants up.
Morgan and I are in agreement on this one, and we don't agree on anything. Oh, that's a knock on.
Pina colada and a margarita in one.
Unbelievable. The first set after points is very important, and they just fucked that up.
Swear jar.
Jackie Williams. Unforgivable, mate. Unforgivable.
Oh, fuck off, Nelson. You didn't do anything.
You reckon Nelson's got an Eels contract that hasn't leaked yet?
That's what I said before.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay, sorry, I missed that.
Oh, I don't know if I said it out loud. I said it in my other chat.
I'm sorry if I missed that, but yeah. You reckon he's got a sneaky Eels contract that hasn't come out yet?
That's what I said. Like, is he going to Para next year? Is that why his hair's blue and yellow? Is it a code? Oh, it's for the Ukraine.
Oh, a huge gap just opened up there, but they shut it down.
Of course, it's for the Ukraine.
And this is a big moment in this game here for the Sharks. The Eels' new recruit tries.
No,
he gets close. Huh?
It's for the Ukraine.
Oh, the Ukraine. Oh, fair enough.
I know. Now I feel like a dickhead.
The Cheese trying to get himself over. Six again. We're inside 10. The pressure is going to stay on here. There's basically, he's held up.
Push it.
It's a try. That's a try. That's a try. Try, Storm. Try. Desi Hasler Jr.
That stupid bandage on his head. It's not doing anything.
I don't know how long you get to get the ball down, but apparently that was within the time window, and that's a try.
That's nah, surely not. Honestly,
I don't know how long you get to get the ball down, but that was apparently within the time frame.
I would.
And there we go.
I say that's a knock on though. Like, I mean, he pushes it down and then he lets go of it and pushes it again. Move! I can't see. No.
I don't know how long you get, but apparently that's okay.
Yeah,
I don't know how long you get. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the rule. I'll be honest. I don't know. The rule is very fluid, and it seems to be fluid depending on who scores and who's playing and what team it is and whatnot. But I don't know how long you have to get the ball down when you're held up over the line, but apparently that was fine. It always seems to be fine for Harry Grant.
Yeah, I don't.
There was actually a
given
very
a
big
try,
call
whatever.
in Origin one year when Harry Grant was given a try in similar circumstances.
What's the green for? Maybe it's left over from.
Oh, what's the green for then?
Oh,
if
shit,
it's
St.
for the
Paddy's Day.
Ukraine, what's the green for?
St. Paddy's Day. Got it. Like, he lets go of the ball.
30-18, that is that's my under. Under's gone.
He lets go of the ball. Like,
The unders are gone. Okay, so we basically just need we need the cheese to score. If the cheese scores a try, we get the same game multi. The SGM.
Fucking cheese. Oh, shut up, Nelson. I had a dog once that was called Nelson.
But look, this played out exactly how I wanted it to play out as a Sharks supporter. Oh, except for this, Talakai injured. We don't want that.
Nah, he's all right.
We don't want Talakai injured.
He's all right. He'll run it off.
He'll run it off. It's his shoulder. How do you run off a shoulder injury?
Oh, fuck.
Michelle's gone.
Yes, I'm still here, you stupid shit.
That was a penalty for a high tackle? Oh, Jesus Christ, this game's gone soft. The game has gone soft. The game has gone soft. That was a penalty for a high tackle. He hit him in the elbow. For fuck's sake. He tackled him in the elbow and got penalized for a high tackle.
Yeah.
Pretty soon there'll be penalties for tackling people around the ball sack.
That's the other problem with Foxtel Go is that after a while, if you haven't done anything, it asks if you're still there and pauses everything. So now I'm well behind. I didn't see the penalty.
Oh, well behind?
Absolute shit show.
Yeah. You're very far behind.
I'm at 12 minutes 52.
Oh, there's another high tackle. I mean, if the last one was a high tackle, when if it was a high tackle on Harry Grant's elbow, it's definitely a high shot against Olam's shoulder. Oh, get up, you coconut. It didn't hurt you, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Hit a Fijian in the head, it's not going to hurt.
Don't call him a coconut. That's terrible. Oh, yeah, that wasn't high, that's for sure. Oh, that was so lame. Neither was that. Fuck, I can't watch this shit anymore, eh? Like, I just can't watch the story.
Oh, it's very hard to watch.
Honestly.
It's very hard to watch.
They are.
It's very hard viewing.
Like, it's not a contest. Stupid idiots.
You can't say that, Denny boy. Yes, I can. One of my best friends in high school was Fijian. Well, he probably still is. I say was. I dare say he still is Fijian. But yeah, my best mate in high school was from Fiji. And we used to have headbutting contests. Let's just say I lost that every time. I'm not even joking.
God.
You can't headbutt a Fijian. You can't hurt a Fijian's head.
Oh my God, I used to have a headbutting contest with a friend of mine as well in high school.
It's not even slightly a racist remark. Well, maybe the fact that I use the term coconut is, but the
Yes, maybe.
the concept of a Fijian not being hurt, getting hit in the head, is not racist even remotely, because it's true. And I know this because my best mate in high school, Fijian, and we used to have these battles all the time.
Oh my God, now I don't know. Okay, so my friend Offa, who I used to have headbutting competitions with in high school, I'm like, I wonder whether she was. Is she Fijian? I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. Huh. Ah.
But James probably raises a point, though. Like, it is 2022, and you can't really say much anymore. It's hard to say anything without offending somebody these days.
This is true.
So James used to have a pet ram when I was a kid, and every day I would come home from the school. We would headbutt each other in the backyard. Oh, penalty storm. Shocking.
Why are we all headbutting?
Shocking. Penalty storm.
Funnily enough.
Well, this game just went to hell in a handbasket quickly.
I need to...
It was a good contest for a little while, but then it just kind of went, you know what? There was like a directive that went out to the referee or something, and for the past 10 minutes or so, it's just like, you know what? Fuck it, it's too close. Penalty storm every chance you get, and they need a little bit of space for their Queensland boys. Got to have a Queensland team up the top end of the competition, you know. It's part of the broadcasting rights that a Queensland team is always up towards the top.
This is such a fucking joke now.
But as a Sharks supporter, this is exactly what I wanted. Like, they've lost, obviously. And
frisky Ram James.
Yeah, they've obviously lost the game. They weren't disgraced, you know. It wasn't embarrassing at all.
Well, it is embarrassing. Look at that fucking penalty count. Look at the bullshit count.
I'm saying for the Sharks, it wasn't embarrassing. It's embarrassing for the NRL and their clear bias towards the Queensland Storm. But I'm saying for the Sharks, it's not embarrassing. I wanted them to keep flying under the radar. And this game, they've gone down to Melbourne. They've ended up getting smashed. They're going to continue to fly under the radar. And there will be an ambush come finals time.
I hope there is. But you know what? They did this to them when they beat them in the grand final. And let's just remember that.
Exactly.
The Sharks beat you in the grand final. And there was no amount of whinging from Cameron
And it was
Smith
an ambush.
to get you that fucking trophy.
It was an ambush in the grand final. Oh, it falls Melbourne's way. What a surprise.
Oh, God. Just tackle him.
So we need... Well, that one's shot. The unders is shot. So we need the cheese to score. Is he even on the field? The cheese.
Yeah, he's back there.
Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. I saw him over there.
Honestly.
Has Munster got one more bit of brilliance in him before tonight's done? Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. It's a totally meaningless game. All right, there he is, the cheese. He's passed it along. Oh, there's the pass out to Meany. Steps inside. There's Olam. Apparently, I'm not allowed to call Olam a coconut.
I know you're not.
Why not?
Well, although it does make me feel.
Oh, that's a try under the post. Oh, the coconut scores.
He got a triple.
He gets a treble.
It
A
would
hat
make
trick.
me feel better about saying the full Dane Gagai story then.
A hat trick to the coconut. He doesn't look. He doesn't look convinced. He doesn't look convinced.
Who's commentating this game? I hate them.
Ah, he's lost it. Yeah, no try. No try.
It's about as much try as Harry Grant's was. Blah, blah, blah. No try. Let's keep going. There's 5 minutes left. We're so committed. We're going to watch the end of this. The coconut doesn't get a third. James, stop calling him a coconut. Y'all can't do that. That's terrible. I mean, it does make me feel slightly better about my Gagai story because the full story is I thought it was someone else.
You're actually going to share it now.
I thought he was someone else, and I didn't realize that he was Indigenous. And when he came up on the screen, I was like, "Wait, that guy's black."
Now by indigenous.
So wrong.
Now by indigenous, do you mean black?
Well, I just said that.
Or am I really treading a fine line here tonight?
You are really treading a fine line, but I think it just came out so wrong because I didn't know that was Dane Gagai. I thought that was someone completely different. And when he came up on screen, I was like, wait, Dane Gagai is black. And I have no issues with anything. One of my best friends is Indigenous. Talakai, killing it. Oh, and he slipped over. But yes, I'm aware of how it sounds. But it's not as bad as calling someone a coconut. Stop calling people coconuts. Oh!
Oh, no, absolutely not. It's just we did happen to be talking about an Indigenous player.
No, it doesn't.
That's the
if
only
you're black,
reason.
it doesn't make you Indigenous.
No, that's the only reason. We just happen to be talking about an Indigenous player. That's all.
I didn't realize that that's who he was. I can't even remember who I thought Dane Gagai was, but it definitely wasn't the person that popped up on screen.
Knock on! Toby Rudolph's got the ball.
Yeah, and I was also pretty fucking drunk. Let's just say that.
Yeah, just a bit.
But yeah, couple of good mates that are
just a little bit.
Yeah,
as we often are on Origin nights.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
And it just happened to be one of those shitty moments where everyone went silent in the pub and I just said it. And so everyone fucking heard it.
The whole goddamn venue was silent.
And I was mortified. And I tell you
that
what,
exact moment. It was so brilliant. You couldn't have scripted it any better. The whole goddamn venue just went quiet at that moment. It was brilliant.
It was not good. But as I said, I have some very good friends. Oh boys, that was terrible. You don't pass it over the sideline.
Oh, excuse me.
But I'm sure I've been called white trash before in my lifetime, so whatever. At the end of it, you're all bones and dust, so who gives a fuck?
What makes a person Indigenous? I would say their heritage, like because being
yeah, it's definitely not just the color of the skin.
Yeah, definitely. Like I mean, talking rugby union for a second here, switching sports and going rugby union. There's the New Zealand Maori. So you've got the New Zealand All Blacks, but there's also the New Zealand Maori, and they play test matches as well.
Well, look at
And it's all Maori players. But I swear to Christ, there are honest to God gingers that run out for the Maori.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Look at the All Stars. Isn't one of them? Isn't Dylan Napa? Doesn't he run out in an Indigenous jersey or something? And
Yeah.
He, white with freckles and red hair. Like, I mean, yeah, it's definitely not the skin color. So
There's honest to God gingers that run out for the New Zealand Maori year to year.
And, I mean, Blake Griffin used to play for the Clippers. I don't even know who he plays for now.
Now, how the fuck was that not a penalty to the Sharks?
Who knows? He's yeah.
I mean, the game's over anyway, but I mean, how in Christ's name is that not a penalty to the Sharks? We saw that was actually penalised earlier.
To the Sharks. Anyway. Yeah, Blake
in
Griffin,
the early game, they're going to challenge this and they're going to win the Storm. They're going to challenge this and they're going to win because he didn't knock it on.
He didn't challenge it.
Just to add to the bullshit.
There's a knock on. You fumbled the ball, you dickhead. Oh, is this what they're challenging? Oh, I thought they were challenging something else. This is how far behind I am. There's a minute to go. Who fucking cares?
Yeah, you're a little bit behind. Hey, didn't knock it on.
Ugh.
The son of a bitch wins the challenge.
Yep.
Just sums it up. Sums it up. Like, you can't beat these arseholes in Melbourne. You can't beat them in Melbourne. You cannot go to Melbourne and win. Oh, it was called a knock on. Jesus Christ.
Yes, Trevor, you're allowed to call me guys.
No, you're not. No. Actually, we had this conversation.
Franco, I thought the Sharks would win too. Sorry, go Dan.
No, you're right. I was just going to say that might actually be why Trevor has made that joke, because I was sharing a story in one of the previous streams about how we actually had a directive go out at work about how you're not allowed to say guys anymore. Well, like when you're leaving the office and say, have a good weekend, guys, you're not allowed to say that anymore.
Jesus Christ.
It was actually an email directive that went out and said, you're not allowed to say that anymore because we need to be more inclusive. You need to say, have a good weekend, colleagues, workmates, friends. Like there was this whole goddamn list of words that you're allowed to say, but guys was not one of them.
That's ridiculous. See, I say guys all the time.
Exactly. Like, it's just such a general thing. It's just such an accepted general thing.
Oh, Jesus. I'll just stick to calling everyone a cunt. That works.
Anyways, that is it. You know what? Like, as I said at the top of the stream, as a Sharks supporter, they weren't embarrassed. I mean, 34-18 was a bit more of a fucking pasting than I would have wanted, but you know, they weren't embarrassed. They showed signs of putting up a good effort, and that's what I wanted. I want the ambush come finals time. I did not want the Sharks to put themselves out there as a premiership threat this early in the season. And going down to Melbourne and beating the Storm would have put targets on their back. Whereas now we escaped that fact. Yeah, 34-18 was a little bit more of an anal raping than I wanted, but you know. An anal raping that I wanted, as opposed to anal rapings that we want,
as opposed to anal leakage. And look at Bellyache; he still looks pissed off. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't you get enough penalties?
Yeah, did you not get enough go your way, mate? Seriously, didn't get enough go your way. I just saw, basically tonight, like I came into this game pretty indifferent to the Storm. Like, honest to Christ, my most hated teams in 2022 are Raiders and Eels. They're my most hated teams because they get
Why do you hate
everything.
the Raiders so much?
Oh, because that
They
goddamn,
really don't get everything.
because that goddamn. Fucking hate that shit. But anyways, yeah. So I hate the Raiders. I hate the Eels because the Eels to me, and it might just be me, and I apologize to all the Eels supporters in the chat room because I know there are a few. I know that there are a few, and I apologize to you. But the Eels get every goddamn thing, every friggin' bounce of the ball, every friggin' bounce of the ball. They have literally won games from missed drop goals that bounce off the goddamn post into the waiting arms of an Eels player. Fuck off that they don't get everything go their way.
That's not
Exactly, it's bullshit luck. They get everything go their way.
You can't get mad about the rubber.
Yes, I can, and I will. God damn it, I will. I will get mad
at James. He's mad at bullshit luck. He's mad at the movie type game.
I will get mad. God damn it!
You know, all of the penalties that go their way because that doesn't happen.
I will get mad. God damn it!
Be mad about something real.
It is real. It happened. We've seen it. They get all the bullshit happen. It goes their way. Balls come off the post, bounces their way. They get penalties.
No.
Bullshit. Anyways, I forget what I'm even talking about now.
I don't know.
But yeah. Anyways, long story short, I'm saying like Raiders and Eels became my most hated teams, and the Storm kind of got a little bit of leeway there for a little while. But tonight, having seen tonight's game, and even saying I was more than happy for the Sharks to lose this one, having sat through
the footy gods.
Having sat through tonight's game and seen everything that just went the Storm's way, I'm back on board with bullshit. Fuck the Storm. These pricks get everything go their way. I'm back into hating them full on because they had everything go their way tonight. High tackles that were around nutsacks, for Christ's sake. I can't even speak. I can't even speak. But yeah, I am well and truly back into my hatred of the Storm after tonight.
Yep, me too.
That was a long sort of workaround to get back to that point, but that was the point that I was coming back to, is for all the hatred that I've got towards Raiders and Eels, for those reasons, I'm now 100% back on the hating the Storm bandwagon.
Welcome back. We missed you. Nah, James, you're wrong there.
Nah, not at all. Sharkies after tonight, not a top 4 team. No.
They are. They just...
No,
they held it together. They held it together with all the calls.
They did very well.
Them.
Like,
if it was the Broncos and they had all those calls go against them, the score would be 56.
Yeah, this could easily have been 50 plus. Easily.
Like,
the bullshit that they had go against them tonight could easily have been. Look at this prick.
What about the Panthers? What do you think of them? Branko wants to know. Look.
Oh well, they're gonna win. They're gonna win. Basically, unless there's like a COVID plague that strikes through the team, they're going to win. Like, basically, the Panthers' reserve grade is going to... Huh?
What's a COVID? Is that even a thing anymore?
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Bromwich brothers were out with COVID tonight.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, I'm just saying it still exists. I'm just answering the question. It still exists. Unless there is a COVID outbreak throughout the entire goddamn squad of the Panthers, their reserve grade team will beat most of the first grade teams in the NRL. Like, there is... Basically, it's going to take a really huge goddamn disease outbreak to stop the Panthers going back-to-back this year.
I can't think what I was going to say.
Heard it here first. And also, Alfie Langer signed for the Dolphins, number 7, 2023. 2023, Alfie Langer, number 7, Dolphins.
Are we
Reunited with Uncle Wayne.
not streaming any games tomorrow?
I don't know what's happening tomorrow. I might be going to this party. I'm not sure.
Who's playing tomorrow? What have we got?
Well, we've got the Roosters and Warriors, and we've got the Dragons and the Knights.
Oh, you're
it's a couple of big legs in my multi.
Your
a couple of huge legs in my multi.
Right. 2:00. Well, I am having my parents over for Easter lunch, so
Fun.
that will be so I won't be on. But
I won't. I probably won't be either, to be honest. I mean,
Monday,
I don't know. We might go to the.
This could be the last stream then for the weekend, people. What do we got next week? Oh, Manly.
No, I'll be doing Monday. I'll be doing Eels Tigers Monday.
Okay. All right. Oh, the Broncos got the Bulldogs next weekend. That'll be fun. Wait, next weekend's a long weekend too. Oh, he's gone. I'm talking to myself. Oh, okay. So here in Brisbane, we have 3 long weekends in a row, just saying, because we have the May Day weekend, first weekend of May. So Anzac Day next week. And then the week after, we've got the long weekend as well. But that won't really affect the games, I don't think. They won't have anything on the Monday because it's not a long weekend everywhere, just here. And next weekend, the 28th, that's the one you want to watch, Broncos and Sharks. That'll be my team versus Dan's team. That'll be terrible. My tips for tomorrow. I've got the Roosters to beat the Warriors. I've got Para to beat the Tigers, and I don't know who I tipped in the other game. Let me have a look.
Dragons Knights.
Are you in our tipping comp, Branko? Yeah, Trevor, look, agree. Like, I mean, every team goes through this where they have a shit time. So, can't wait for when it's Melbourne's shit time, but that's another story.
That definitely is another story because they're locked into being gifted final spots with the broadcast deal until the broadcast deal comes up for negotiation. They're locked in. They will be in the finals for a long time to come.
My tips for tomorrow are the Roosters and the Knights.
I digress. You go on the Knights.
I've gone the Knights.
We need the Dragons to win for the multi.
The Dragons are the favourites.
Yeah, because the Knights have 74 players out injured. 74 again.
Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. Branko, what about you?
Bellamy leaving soon. Yeah, but the problem is they've got the broadcast deal, and the broadcast deal says we need Melbourne in the finals for the TV viewers.
Because they're still trying to get the Victorians behind it, even though
it's never going to work.
Gives an absolute fuck about the NRL.
Yeah, they live and breathe cross-country basketball.
What?
Cross-country basketball, AFL.
They wish they had the AFL numbers that the fans did.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like the broadcast deal for the NRL, which involves, and I'm not even joking, like it will come out one day that the broadcast deal for the NRL involves Melbourne are a guaranteed final spot. It's because they're trying to compete with the cross-country basketball.
Yeah, and that's it. And they never will because no one cares because they all like that. Even Victoria, I like the AFL more than watching the Storm.
Victoria is so engrossed in their cross-country basketball that
stop calling it cross-country basketball.
Well, that's exactly what it goddamn is. I'm sorry, but my
game.
I'm sorry, but Aussie rules football is cross-country basketball.
It's the game where the rules of all other sports go to die. I don't know whether to change my tip for tomorrow.
Which one?
The Dragons and the Knights.
Oh.
Okay, Branko's got the Roosters 34-10, and he's got the Dragons 16-10. Who else is playing?
That's
Parramatta
it.
and the Tigers.
Tomorrow.
That's on Monday.
Yeah, Parramatta Tigers is Monday.
There's only 2 games tomorrow. Dragons? Should I change to dragons?
Oh, well, I wouldn't change it because like if you change it, it's yeah.
I know.
If you change it and it all works out,
Parramatta 60-4. Whew.
60-4. Jesus.
I hope
Christ.
not. I hope
Wow,
not.
that is a massive scoreline.
For the morale of the boys up the road from Para, Oh, funnily enough,
That would be a huge score.
Where I was actually born is pretty much dead in the middle of Balmain and Parramatta. So it's slightly closer to Parramatta. So that's who I should go for by rights, but I have the soft spot for Balmain. But yeah, I can't. I still Balmain.
West Tigers.
Balmain. You're a West Tiger.
West Tigers.
Yep. God, I make some terrible faces in this video. I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna go eat.
I had a lot to do tomorrow. I ate when we had technical difficulties earlier. I made some nachos.
Okay, 48 for. That's actually probably a more realistic scoreline.
No, don't do it, Branko. Don't do it. That's terrible. Branko, who's your team? Trevor, I would love to see his Warriors win tomorrow. Look, to be honest, with the way the Roosters are going at the moment, they could do it. The Roosters have been fucking shit house. But
they're close though, the Roosters. They're close. I thought they were going to click against the Broncos. They didn't quite, but I feel like they're close.
It's that. Yeah, it is that you're waiting for it. Hey, James, you know what I did tonight with my nachos? I had leftover jalapeno popper filling that I spread like extra cheesy cream cheese over the nachos. It was very tasty.
Extra creamy cream cheese.
Yeah, extra cheesy cream cheese. It was yummy over my nachos.
More cheese. More cheese, more sauce.
Because I made jalapeno poppers yesterday. But yeah, no. Roosters will win, Dragons will win, Eels will win. That's who James is.
I hope so, because that's the last 3 legs of my multi. So
Branko's a Dragons fan because he's in Wollongong. We like the Rabbitohs. Yeah, I like the Rabbitohs too. I go for the Broncos because the year that I moved to Brisbane was the same year the Broncos started. So that's why I go for the Broncos. But I'm a New South Welshman through and through. Bleed blue.
Yes.
Yep.
And hence why
in one of the games.
Huh?
Oh, I went flying across the carpet when Trent Hodgkinson
Oh, wow. I remember that. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
We only just won. And I across the carpet on my knees and busted open one of my knees, and I have a nice little scar there. Yes, that's my origin. That's my origin injury.
Yeah, that's that's.
Although 1 year I almost broke my hand punching a table. Cobbo's from Broncos. He's a good player. He is a good player, Selwyn Cobbo. So hopefully he gets good. So James won last week. It's your turn, Dan. I like this comments chat. We could be here all night.
No, we can't.
No, you're right. I have to go and make some bread for tomorrow.
Make some bread? Hang on.
Yep.
Are you making your own goddamn bread?
Yeah, man.
I've made my own bread before. It's I understand, but like seriously, you're making your own bread?
Yeah, it's Easter. I'm going the whole shebang for
Jesus.
The mothership. And she comes over, got to clean the house, make sure it's all perfect for the Queen.
My mum cleans my house.
Oh,
it's like you're just like, I've got to make sure my house is clean for when my mum visits. But yeah. I'm like, my mum comes over and cleans my goddamn house.
Oh, trust me, when she gets here, she goes, oh, you should be cleaning that a little bit, and you should be getting in there. So she points out everything I've missed.
It's obviously just a mum thing. It's obviously just a mum thing. Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah. But no, I'm making some fresh bread rolls to go with our roast lamb.
Very nice. Very nice.
Gonna be yummy.
All right.
Yummy. Right. Well,
what do you say we call it?
I think we should. I think everybody, thank you for tuning in. It's been fantastic as always. Had a good time.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what's happening tomorrow, but if I end up going to the party, we'll be here for Monday, because I reckon I'm feeling pretty good about Dragons Roosters. If Dragons Roosters get up, then that Monday game,
the Knights, so
yeah, that Monday game with the Eels. If I'm on for my multi, my 6-leg weekend multi, Monday is going to be fantastic.
I told you why. That's the other reason why I hate Melbourne so much, is because I thought they were a shoo-in against the Warriors one year and they fucked me out of $250.
Oh, God.
On a Monday. So, Para could do the same to you. Tigers are due for a win.
They are. And, the Eels are hot and cold enough to be the ones that are the victims of it. But
that's right.
We'll see. All right.
Happy Easter to everybody in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. It's been fabulous. Oh, God, look at that kid's mullet. I've got to turn the TV off.
I don't even have it on anymore. I don't know what's happening. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Have very much enjoyed your company, as always. And we will see you next time. Waste the World of Sports. Thanks so much.
You.
Cheers.